Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and 1 is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The 2 jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right?
In this feature, we're spotlighting Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre. Why Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre, I hear you ask? Well, LRD has trained for years at this historic site whose legacy is at risk of being lost. In 1981, community leader Leonard Johnson and the Harlesden People's Community Council, or HPCC for short, put a proposal together for using Stonebridge Bus Garage. Brent Council then brought it on behalf of the group. From 1981 to 1995, it was the largest black-led community enterprise in Europe, housing start-up units for local businesses, a recording studio, a nursery, and so much more. Fast forward to 2017, and Brent Council sells the site to an offshore developer. Their reason? That it's too expensive to renovate part of the site which had been disused for 15 years under their management. A lengthy legal battle ensues, culminating in the High Court declaring Brent Council as the sole owner in 2020. The fight didn't end here though. The Save Bridge Park recently launched a new campaign for the site to be added to the National Heritage List for England. Leonard Johnson dedicated his life to fighting for his community up until he died in 2023. A blue plaque can be found at the centre commemorating his life. His story is an important part of Black history in London, and it is imperative that this is not lost. Scan this QR code to go to the Save Bridge Park website to find out more information on what you can do to support their campaign. Follow them on Instagram at SaveBridgePark_UK and post on your own social media about what is happening, tagging at Historical England using the hashtag SaveBridgePark.
Roller derby is a great emancipator. It's the place where like-minded people gather. It makes me feel powerful and strong when I'm able to jump through the different blockers or do a spin move.
Roller derby helped me remember that I'm an athlete. Roller derby allowed me to feel proud of my size and feel confident with the way I move and just be really proud to be the size and the shape that I am.
That I'm just gonna have a safe space to create and just spill my joy onto the track for everybody to see.
Scald Eagle was always inside pre-derby, but actually getting into roller derby allowed me the space to amplify that part of my personality.
I often play for the little 14-year-old Lauren inside of me, and I try to make her proud.
I love roller derby.
The S1 Pro knee pad is built to last and perform, blending highly durable fabrics and materials into an innovative design with exceptional craftsmanship. We use a very tough, military-grade ballistic nylon for the outer shell material. We triple-stitched every seam to prevent blowouts and reinforced all of the straps with additional stitching. Our top straps are made with a high retention elastic that minimizes excessive stretching and incorporates a length adjustment system to allow you to lengthen or shorten the top strap. The inner knee cup mold is streamlined and deep fitting and features a 4-tiered foam system combining varying densities of foam with shock dispersing foam to achieve both shock reduction and comfort on impact. The inner foam layer is a high rebound memory foam which absorbs shock and molds to your knee on impact, stabilizing the knee, helping to prevent slippage. Our kneecap has a flat surface that supports stability on impact and is made with a high abrasion polycarbonate plastic for durability. The S1 Pro knee pad: stability, durability, functionality.
Carmen gets in the last line of defense for Krispy Kremer.
Oh, Carmen gets him, destroyed Krispy Kremer, and Kremer's head bounced off the track.
The back of her head, to be quite specific, knocked her back and then with a little bit of a bounce. Fortunately, I think most of her body had hit the floor before her head hit the floor. But you can see that.
Really bounced the head on that track.
I am sure hoping that was an S1 helmet.
Fortunately, I think most of her body had hit the floor before her head hit the floor.
This is the totally redesigned Lifer Visor helmet from S1. Featuring our patented fusion foam, this helmet has the impact protection you've come to expect from an S1 helmet and is both multiple impact and high impact certified. Our new custom visor is made with a high impact polycarbonate lens, which is optically correct and features our patented cover catcher, which allows for multiple covers to be worn with easy on-off. The outside lens has an anti-scratch coating, while the inside has an anti-fog coating. The outer shell is equipped with in-mold mounting hardware, so that the visor can be removed and replaced if needed. The S1 Lifer Visor helmet, where innovation and function are actualized.
Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the
Hello, everybody. How are we doing today? I am Windmill Wilkin.
And I am Cherry Mike Drop You.
And today we have a triple header for you, don't we?
Double header.
Double header.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I got too excited there. I was like, I want 3 games.
Oh, give it all. I mean, it's a long day. I mean, they had a boot camp here just before, and then we've got 2 more games, so it is going to be an exciting day. It's day 2 of Tier 3, WFTDA aligned in the East.
In the East.
In the East.
We are here in the East, and we have got 2 teams lining up, well, just lined up here. We have Essex Roller Derby, and we have Oxford Roller Derby. And are they facing off for the first time?
I believe so. I heard a rumour that this is their first time skating together. So we have got Oxford on track in blue, looking like Oxford have just taken the lead on this initial jam. And we've got Essex skating in black and purple.
They are very, very close, and they've overtaken the Oxford jammer there, shutting that first jam down. Very quick on their skates there.
Very quick. A very quick jam. So we have got on the lineup, we have got Unprocessable MB jamming for Oxford, and we have got
it's 3, 2, 1.
There we go, numbers. Lee Hannibal Lecter skating for Essex. It's a good start.
It's a good start. I mean, I also I'm always very, very fond of roller derby names because of all the puns they play, but I'm so severely dyslexic that I can never read them.
It's overwhelming.
It's overwhelming. Especially when some of them are like, not only are they double entendres, that they are also triple entendres.
Yeah.
But
yeah, especially when the numbers include. It's those mind-blowing moments when you think, oh yeah, I get it now. That's, yeah. 10-10. Makes you feel very uncreative.
Yeah, just a little bit. But that's okay. It's fine to be able to leave that creativity to others.
Exactly.
You know, like peaks and valleys, and
We'll just come and chat about it instead and appreciate it.
Yeah, strong appreciation. So we're off the line here. Both the jammers still finding that pack, and that is a lead jammer status being awarded to Essex.
In these first 2 jams alone, I am feeling excited about this game. I feel like it could be a little bit of a neck and neck situation here.
I think it's a really well matched game so far.
So far. It's still early.
Still very early.
Testing those waters.
And that is another 0-point jam there.
Shall we have a quick look and see who's skating for each team today?
Yeah, let's do it. Shall I start us off with Oxford Roller Derby?
You go for it.
So we've got number 03, Beeb. We have got 101, Cycle Path. We have got 13, Mental Floss. We've got number 21, Eagle. We've got OU 217. We've got 225, Asterix. We've got 247, Filth. We've got 2718. Liz and Let Die. We've got 3333, Dread Ditto. We've got 36, Stormy. We've got 359, Fox. We've got 422, and Unperceivable Envy. We have got 451, Thembo Party Killer. We have got number 54, Skate Boss. We've got 666, Merciful Skate. We've got number 8, Double Dutch. We've got 88, Fluff. We've got number 9, Lethal Weapon, and we've got 99, Hard as Nails.
That's great. Just quickly before we go on to Essex, so we currently have Essex as lead, and they are just on their scoring pass, and Oxford have passed the star.
Was it a star pass or was it a star stash?
Oh, it was a stash.
I think it was a stash there.
I missed that. There we go.
Sometimes it is really, really helpful to be able to stash that star, create that distraction for the opposing team's blockers. Are they going to pass it to the pivot? Are they not? And sometimes it's just that little edge, that little edge that you need to be able to get at that pack.
It splits the focus, doesn't it? Instead of having to focus on one person, you're looking at 2 now.
Yeah.
And that can split up a wall and create those gaps for that jammer to get through. So great technique. Whilst I've got you, so we've got Essex Roller Derby. So we have got 1-0, 4 scale 10. We have got 4-10 Gale, my apologies. We have got number 1-3.
We practiced that.
We practiced and everything. The pressure. Bonty Python 1-3. We've got 1-4 Slim JD. We've got 1-6 The Beckoning. We've got 182 Spink. We've got number 2 Ellie. Hydrogen Peroxide 202.
We have 2-2 Pegasus. We have 2-2-2 Lickety Split. 2-3-0 Mermaiden. 2-3-4 Indiana Jones. 3-2-1 Liana Borlecta. 3-3-3 Clark Smash. 4-2 Super Marion. 5-1 Halion. Number 6 Decimator. Number 8 Champagne. We have 8-2 Mad Madam Jin. We have 8-5 Catastrophe Phoebes. They're really testing us today. I haven't had enough coffee. Can somebody please tell someone in the crowd I need some coffee?
Need some coffee.
We've got number 9 Misgendered, 914 Haze Hell, and 96 Katie Chaos.
Amazing, well done. You got through it. I'm proud of you.
Let's claps all round.
Claps all round.
We've only got 2 more rosters to go through today.
Got 2 more rosters. Beautiful. Well, while we were going through the Oxford Roller Derby lineup, we have just had a jam there where Oxford got lead and they got 4 points and then they shut it down. So Oxford Roller Derby are currently in the lead on 4 and Essex Roller Derby are on 1. Trailing by 3 though. Still very tight.
We've currently got an official timeout.
And yeah, it looks like we are having an official timeout here now. We want to thank all of our officials, all of our NSOs, all of our track repair, our EMTs, and everyone else here in the audience enjoying this roller derby game here in Tottenham. And we're off.
So, and that is lead there for Essex Skater Lickety Split. So Lickety is currently one of the top jammers for Essex following her last game. I must say I was sat by her dad in the crowd, who's very proud. And I hope he's on stream watching live today. If you are, hi Lickety Split's dad.
Cheering from home, I'm sure.
Cheering from home, I'm sure.
I thought I could hear an echo in the wind. And Lickety Split calling the jam off there, but not before Oxford managed to steal 1 point for that jam.
We have got 3-2-1 for Essex and 4-2-2 unprocessable NB for Oxford. We've got Essex are at a bit of a deficit. They've got 2 in the box by the looks of it.
Yes, it does. And there's also 1 in the box for Oxford as well. So we shall see. And we are off.
Both walls really covering those lines there. Not making it easy for the jammers.
Absolutely not, but unfortunately that was 2-3-0 from Essex. Mermaiden getting a penalty there and leaving only 1 Essex blocker on track. And that left lead wide open there for the Oxford Jammer, and they've gotten those 4 points and called it off. Jam by jam, bit by bit.
And that has frozen 2 blockers again in the penalty box for Essex.
Smart play there, really smart play. Being able to keep an eye out, one eye on that penalty box, one eye on your bench, just to really sort of freeze those players in and be able to sort of allow yourself that advantage on the start of this jam, because essentially being able to have that lead jam control for each jam is essential.
100%. I am hopeful to see some powerful 2-wall work. I mean, you've seen it a lot more recently, and I think even now, looking at that 2 Essex wall, they have lost jammer, but they put up a solid fight on that.
That was still like a good solid 15
seconds. That was a really
seconds.
good solid 15 seconds.
And especially as the game goes on, jammers will get more tired, and there will be, hopefully we'll be seeing people holding just a little bit longer as well.
Yep.
So we've got the Oxford Jammer already 4 points coming in there for their second scoring pass.
Score scoring. Fourth scoring. Second scoring.
Second scoring pass. There we go. That's better. Words. And they're coming around again for that third scoring pass as well. Making the most of the Essex jammer still stuck on their initial pass. They have not gotten out yet.
Essex currently struggling with penalties. It almost seems like at the moment that when one go comes out, there's another one go back in.
We have to get that under control very early on, otherwise this could be end up being a bit of a short game. Big jam there for Oxford.
60.
That is the biggest jam we've had so far.
I think it's time to go and sit down and have a drink of water after that.
Yeah. So this is a team timeout to Essex, so hopefully they will be talking about that particular penalty spiral that's been happening and focus up and really get their heads back in the game and shut it down.
I think whilst we've got a timeout, we'll have a little read of some of our sponsors here today. So we have got Create and Skate Factory. So do you need a gift, the skater in your life? Get skate-themed art, stickers and gifts from Create and Skate Factory, a passion project by Jukebox. Every sale supports a fellow skater.
Oh, that's cute.
Very sweet. I've seen some of the artwork online. It is fantastic. So what she's currently doing, she's currently selling stickers and artwork and merch supporting trans skaters. So specifically, trans athletes belong in sports. Merch, all the profits go to Point of Pride, which is a group that provides gender-affirming care in the USA.
Amazing, and that is needed more than ever in this time we find ourselves in.
Absolutely.
We are lining up here again. We have got number 21 Eagle lining up on the jam line for Oxford, and we've got number 22 Pegasus for Essex. And that is lead jammer status being awarded to Oxford, number 21 Eagle. And the Pegasus jamming for Essex still stuck in that pack, really struggling.
Pushing forwards.
They are out now, and Oxford are very good at waterfalling, really locking it down on those edges. The lateral movement I've seen is very strong.
Quick switch as well, wasn't there, from defence to go and help their jammer on their scoring pass there. Great flip.
It looks like at the start of this one, there is one Oxford blocker in the box, so Essex will have the advantage here off the line. Let's see if they can make the most of it.
It must be nice after those couple of jams having two skaters on track. It must be nice now having a full four-wall, full contingency of skaters.
And that is a lead jammer status being awarded there to Essex, the Essex jammer.
And that was a very sneaky star slash there from Liz and Let Die. It looked like they were committing to that pass, but that was a very powerful hit there from Misgendered.
Yeah. Four for four. Let's call it. Smart play there by the bench, shouting over to Misgendered and making sure that they are pulling it down, shutting it down.
It looks like they both managed to sneak 4 points on the board there.
And unfortunately, during that last jam, though, two of the Essex blockers have ended up in the box. So Essex once again starting at a deficit at the start of this jam.
And Oxford have fully utilised that and got lead quite quickly there, but straight away those two Essex blockers are there to help and get their jammer out as soon as possible.
Really important, that O to D switching. Very easy pass there for the Oxford jammer. The Oxford team on track, knew exactly what they were doing, and they isolated both the Essex blockers to make sure that was a clean pass. Smart stuff.
I'm waiting for the race out of the penalty box. We've got 2 standing blockers.
Ooh, one on each
one
side.
Each,
one
one
on
each.
Essex.
Who's going to come out first?
Oh, tight there on that inside line.
And there's a bit of support there from the jammer with them feeding into that 2 wall.
Essex struggling there for the second time with that no-pack call, getting driven out the front by the Oxford jammer and having that call. And
is this our first power jam of the game?
This is our first power jam of the game. And I can't see what it was. Unsure what the penalty was for the Essex jammer. I'm sure we'll find out.
I'm sure we'll find out
later, but this is a bit of a danger territory here for Essex. They do have all 4 blockers on track, so hopefully they can really nullify this power jam and try to stop the bleed.
Oxford are really trying to use the pack to be able to allow the jammer to push the front wall forwards. So they're really working in a way to try and be as useful as possible for their jammer, so they're not just constantly creating that washing machine of chaos.
Yeah.
You can see that they're trying to be thoughtful about it and allow space and allow the jammer to carry on pushing forwards.
That's so important, and washing machine of
chaos. Why am I jamming against 8 blockers now?
Honestly, I mean, I've found myself in that situation as well, being in that washing machine of chaos, and it is not a fun place to be.
It's not.
Not at all.
There we are.
So, to be honest, I think Essex did quite well to nullify that power jam situation there. With it looked like only 4 points being scored on the Oxford side in that last jam. We're off again, and luckily the jam wasn't called off before the Essex jammer got out. So. That is lead.
There we go. That is a lead jam for Essex again. I think with this one, we've had a couple of jams, and Lickety Split really does have a great technique in terms of, I think, looking for those lines, looking for those spaces.
They look like Eagle there again. Very quick with that star stash. I think we've seen a lot of the Oxford team be very quick on that star stash. As soon as that lead is being called, it's not you, it is that star is off.
It's habitual.
That
Take
star
your
is
hat
off, and I think that is really that's like next level gameplay, and I think it's really, really important to be doing that in these sort of scenarios and being able to, as you talked about before, Cherry, being able to split that pack, split that sort of like awareness of the blockers.
It's that extra layer, isn't it?
Yeah. Look at those 2 people. Big hit there by number 16 from Essex on the Oxford jammer, taking them to the outside, and that is a deep recycle, and that has led to the Essex jammer getting lead. But as we said, that whistle's gone. That panty's already in. Sorry, helmet cover is already in hand.
We've still got Essex still fighting to get those scoring points.
And that looks like they're
4 on the board, 3 on the board there.
Looks like there's 2 Essex blockers now being frozen in that box. So unfortunately, Essex will be at a deficit after that jam. I feel like it's always a bit the decision is: are you going to lose more points by running that jam longer, so that you know that you can then start at that advantage? And I think particularly because Essex had lead there. It would have potentially been a better scenario to run that jam a little bit longer, get your blockers out of that box, and try to put a bit more points on the board, even if you are giving a purple away to Oxford.
I mean, so again, we're back, and we've had another one released from the penalty box, but unfortunately, I think there was a low block called on one of the Essex blockers there, and so they have now gone.
And that, unfortunately, for number 6 for Essex, they came out the penalty box, came in, tried to do a block on the Oxford jammer, and then was issued a high block penalty. But the box is full, so they are not allowed.
They've got to wait their turn.
They've got to wait their turn, so they have to re-enter track.
In the meantime, I am really enjoying this Oxford wall. Just they held the brakes on all the way around that apex there, and they did the most to not give up space. They were containing the jammer at all times, and I mean, we saw a hit that number 9 from Essex did earlier, so we know that there's power behind that jammer. So that movement around that apex and really keeping control of that was great. There we go. So that is Essex out on their initial.
Oof, big jam there. I think we'll find out how many were in the pocket. It looks like it was all 4 in the pocket. 16-point jam there for Oxford. So that's 2 16-point jams they've had now.
So we've got a little bit of track repair going on, and whilst we've got some repair going on, just a quick shout out, Double Threat Skates.
Woo, Double Threat Skates is still cool since
2013.
Wow.
Over a decade of being cool.
I mean, I can guarantee that. I mean, I got my skates from Double Threat, and they were mounted and put together, and I've still been skating on them, and I'll skate on them until I skate off them.
That's it.
So for all of your roller derby skating needs, and for all your cool T-shirts, there is a stall here at the moment. So if you have any friends watching here, tell them, text them
Drop
to
them
go
a message.
check out the Double Threat stall here, and then you can also check them out online at doublethreatskates.co.uk. And yeah, we are off here again. And that is a lead being called there to number 21, Eagle for Oxford. Once again, seeing the Oxford jammer pushing out that Essex pack, driving the no call, out of play call from the refs, and then being able to get out. It is definitely a really strong tactic to be able to have. It does take it out of you if you're constantly having to drive those players through. Oh,
we've had our first star pass. That was a pass this time, not just a smash.
It was. Unfortunately, though, that pivot, I'm sure, is relieved that they don't have to try and fight their way through the pack. As we constantly hear, I myself am a jammer, so constantly hearing for my pivots.
They say no.
Well,
I'm a pivot.
Have you said no before?
Not.
Have you been and they're trying to hand it to you and you're not looking, you're like,
no. I'll try offense first. If that doesn't work, fine, I'll take it. You can't make me do it.
And we are off here again, and we've got number 9 from Oxford, lethal weapon jamming.
And the Hannibal Lecter.
3, 2, 1, yeah.
It's the Battle of the Lees.
It is, and that is
the crowd is going wild.
Crazy for that lead being awarded to Essex. Once again, seeing that star sash there by Oxford. Oh, big track repair there.
There we go. Is that why it got called?
I think so.
I did see some arms going up and down as well, but yes, no points on the board for that jam. It's a shame. I feel like the track ruined it. Would have been nice.
It would have been nice.
It would have been nice. Next time. Next time we have a Lee off.
So landing up on the jam line, we've got number 22, Pegasus for Essex, and we've got number 2718.
Liz and Let Die.
Well, Liz and Let Die. See,
yeah.
That's
I'm not going to sing again. That is the first and last time.
Christopher.
No.
I'm sure everyone at home would love to be serenaded by your dulcet tones.
It's Dorset.
Dorset tones. So sorry.
Oh, what have we got?
Should we do some more sponsors then?
Let's have a little look. Who else have we got here today? So we've got some shout outs for some of the sponsors that are here today. So we have got Active Osteopaths,
I need an active osteopath.
Zobriel.
My back.
A couple of years of this.
Yeah.
The cracks.
I think it is
creaks and
also
cracks.
really, really important. I mean, obviously, you know, for a lot of people, this is it's a hobby. You know, it's a good sport, and that is lead being awarded there to Pegasus for Team Essex.
Starting to look like Essex is starting to really trying to hone it in and take a bit of control back in this game, I think.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes you need a bit, just a little bit longer to really settle into a game. And you know, there's a lot of talk always about like, oh, we're a second half team. Oh, we're a first half team. So we still have just over 9 minutes left of this half, and we have a whole other half as well. And you know, the schools and doors, obviously we've got Oxford in the lead with 63, Essex roller derby in 19, but there's not a massive deficit, and we've seen people come back.
That can absolutely come back. It can all change.
But yes, as we're talking about the wonderful active osteos, really important to look after yourselves when you're playing an extreme sport like roller derby.
We have also got Isle of Skating, the Dynamic Sports Academy, S1 Helmets, Double Threat Skates and Skate Good Club. We will be giving you more information about each of those sponsors throughout the day.
Yeah.
We've got stalls here, they've got stores online. We'll make sure that we've definitely got all of the, because something that I do want to do is make sure that we've got all of the links as well to be able to share with you guys at home. And get all that sorted for you, because there's some fantastic things in shops online and some great support happening and fundraisers. So it's a Lee off again.
It is. So very slow. I mean, we have all the blockers and all.
I think that's stunned silence from both of us as we're both admiring those two walls being so compact
really
together.
Compact. I mean, again, it really helps when you are using the opposing team's walls as well to help clog and really like suck up all of that space on track. I mean, we are still not even past the pivot line in this jam, and we have had over 30 seconds of this jam. So really impressive work from both teams that we're seeing here.
The tracking as well on that. On Lethal Weapon by the Essex pivot, just taking up every space and every direction that jammer goes. That pivot is not letting go.
Absolutely not.
And have we got it? Looks like everyone's all right. Everyone's fine.
Everyone is fine.
We're back
okay.
up. We're back up. We're skating, and we have a lead. We have a lead jammer.
And that was after over a minute of that jam before lead was called.
So the exact reason why I don't like being a jammer. So we've got a scoring pass, and that is a stash by Essex.
Getting out there on the outside line.
There we go. I'm tired now. Done enough. I've got my points. So that is 3 points on the board for Oxford after that last jam.
Taking them up to 70.
Are we going to get another exciting start again? Because I think we got a full contingency. Or we're just one down. Only one down, but...
Yeah, one down for Essex there. We've got number 22, Pegasus, lining up for Essex. And number 21, Eagle for Oxford. Lots of lateral movement there from Pegasus. But the walls not moving.
And that is Pegasus really pushing that front two wall forwards and getting lead. That was worth the fight.
Absolutely. Well, we're seeing that reverse now of Essex being able to push out that Oxford wall and really stretch it out to get that no pat call and to be able to get the jammer status. Really crucial to be able to control each of these jams. Two points, bit by bit, little by little.
that's been a couple of consecutive jams there where they've been able to pick up a few points, isn't it? And and kind of take control of that.
And it has been when Essex has had, their full contingent on the track. So it's really interesting how much penalties do really take into effect, as we do all know. But having those penalty spirals can really make a team struggle.
Yeah, and those trends are like it is interesting. I'm going to have a nosy at the penalty board. I think at half time and see what we're looking at. Because you will see definitely a trend there. It's always nice to have friends with you on track, isn't it?
Absolutely.
So.
Lots of track repair going on. We are in an official timeout, so once again, thank you very much to all of our officials, both skating and non-skating.
Shall we introduce who our officials are today? I think we've got a little list here of.
Amazing.
So our officials here.
Yes, very good. Do you want to do the one on the left and I'll do the one on the right?
Yeah, sounds good. So we have got, big thank you to our officials. So our head skating official is Stormy. We have got our head NSO, K-Lateral Damage, Call Me Daddy, Daddy B, Gamma, Gareth Skates, Honduras Box, Counterpay, Meanie Baby, Null Terminator.
Lovely. And then we've got OU, and we've got Pitchfork, Rosa,
Schmetterling.
Thank you. Says Who, Seaborg, Siren, Sticks and Stones, Tough Overflow, and Under Siege. And we are off again. Lots of whistles being blown there. One of those whistles being the lead jammer status being awarded to the Oxford jammer.
As Liz and Let Die back out. Oh, and we've got a cut track being...
forearm, I believe.
Oh, forearms. My apologies.
Do
you know, I have this problem every time.
So, yeah.
I know, if my name and number gets pointed and I get sent to the box, I'm like,
okay. I need to get off track.
I don't know what
it's about. As quick as possible.
We'll deal with that later.
And do that. No, unfortunately, a forearm is a penalty I'm all too familiar with.
Did you just see that cheeky little flick around on one foot there by Liz and Let Die? That was lovely.
Up that outside line. Ooh. Beautiful.
Oxford really taking advantage of this power jam here. And Filth, from what I remember from when we saw last time, the 247 for Oxford, really quick on that offence, will always be there for their jammer. I think sometimes well placed to pivot. So yeah, but a big threat on track. And I remember as well at playoffs last year, lots of murmurings about how great, and so it's quite nice to be able to come and watch. And the sea skaters as well, so Oxford and Essex are not necessarily teams that I've come across very often, being from southwest-based teams. So it's nice to come over to the east, see some more teams and get to know more skaters as well.
See what's going on, see what they're doing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Take some things and bring them back to the southwest.
Take it back to us.
Yeah. The Essex jammer is back out on track, still fighting their initial pass, I believe. Being saved by the bell there from the Oxford jammer, who got knocked down.
You have to score in 16 points though.
Oh no!
Oh,
18.
18.
That is our biggest jam of the game so far.
Got my biggest glasses on today and I still can't read the score right.
Next time.
No capes.
Next time. No capes. Excellent. Very admirable of you. Well, maybe next time we're going to get extra large.
Yeah.
Double the size of glasses.
I'm going to ask Smash, see if he's got any spare ones.
Maybe if you double up on the glasses, will that help?
It might help.
888 points.
Yeah, we are off again. Essex out that front, really driving again, getting leads. The Oxford jammer struggling here at the back of the pack. Being recycled by Essex there. We've got
a stash happening, but
unprocessable MB still being pushed off that outside line there by the beckoning from Essex, whilst Lickety Split is just having a little dance.
Beckoning has recycled them multiple times as well. Just those really well targeted little hits.
But the power behind them.
Yeah, fully legal, and the power behind them really just taking the Oxford Jammer to and over those lines.
Absolutely. This Lickety absolutely soaking up this opportunity, whilst Essex, those walls, they're not letting go, are they? They're not. You shall not have your initial pass.
And Essex absolutely need to make the most of this jam. There we go. It looks like it was a 16-point jam. That is the largest jam for Team Essex so far of this game.
I think Lickety's is going to be climbing up some more on that jammer table. Doing really well.
Got Pegasus standing up again, and this is I believe this is Pegasus's first game after over a year off skates.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Pegasus.
They've mixed up the lineups by the looks of it, so we now have Lethal Weapon with Pegasus. Two strong tripods, however, it looks like Lethal's just using their shoulders, and they have just pushed through at that front there.
Out that front.
So offence did go in there from Essex, however I think there might have been a directional call on that.
It looked like it was a direction. I think it might have been multiplayer. I believe, from the official doing that. Yeah, I'm learning.
This is just going to be a session.
Well, I mean,
Jerry, what the rules are, the penalties are in knowledge, aren't we?
You've got the multiplayer, which is when this one here. It's
the linking.
The linking. It's when you've got your blockers when they're linked up, and then the jammer's pushing on that link. And that is normally that is the Oxford Jammer going to the box.
That's a 2-minute jam.
Power jam situation. We've gone on track here. Let's hope Essex make the most of it. They have star passed to number 16.
With 44 seconds left on the clock. So this will be the final jam of this
half.
They have a star pass as well, Essex.
Yeah. Still driving.
So it's one thing having beckoning, blocking against you out the front, but also pushing from behind to jam and get by you. Yeah. Fantastic. Great footwork there, just spinning the hips round at the front of that final blocker.
Get that arm in round the back, doing the little spin.
Use that momentum to your benefit. But it looks like the Oxford Jammers just come straight in from the box like, now I'm going to score some more points whilst I'm here.
Yeah. Sometimes, sometimes you can be really quick when you come out that box, and they won't see you coming, and then that is a real opportunity to get in there. But that is the end of this first half. We are having an official review though, and it is an official review from Oxford, I believe.
And the current score is 100 points. We've reached 100 points for Oxford. And that is 37 points on the board for Essex.
I mean, it looks like potentially even with that jam, even with that power jam to Essex, with the Oxford Jammer sitting in the box, they still scored 12 points.
Okay.
If my thing on here is correct.
Looking good.
I mean, that's pretty impressive.
It is. Now, we do have 2 blockers currently in the penalty box for Essex and 1 for Oxford. Now, I don't know about you, it's not something that I enjoy having the responsibility for sending myself back to the box after half-time.
That's so good.
Apologies to captains when we forget to go take ourselves back to our little sorry little box.
That is the worst. Do you know what's do you know what's worse than that though? Is a captain's penalty.
Yeah.
Because categorically, as someone that has to sit a penalty on behalf of
someone else,
the frustration of being bought squashies. Thank you.
Treats.
We love treats.
Hello.
Oh, it's us.
It's us again.
I mean, I think you folks can see us on the screen, but we also have a screen in front of us that is showing us on the screen as well.
Can't get enough of us. We're everywhere.
I know.
We're absolutely everywhere. So it looks like there's a bit of discussion, a bit of conversation happening following the official review. What we'll do is we'll make sure we get that information for you. So when we're back in the second half, we'll be able to give you the lowdown of what that official review is all about.
But while they're all talking, maybe we can talk about I know about Isle-of-Skate, so I think they're
Tell me more.
an absolutely excellent company. So they offer skating lessons of all different levels, all different varieties. So you can learn how to just normally skate on like roller derby style. You can learn how to do dancey skating stuff and
like jam skating.
Yeah, and all that sort of stuff. Like they cover everything. They've got teachers and lessons throughout London, throughout Oxford, throughout most of the Southeast W. So and you can find them online. If you type in Isle-of-Skate on Instagram, they'll come up there. And they're really, really wonderful if you're wanting to get in that little bit of extra training. So they have the different advanced levels and lower, more entry levels, and for everybody involved.
It's just a great opening, isn't it? It's a good gateway, even if Derby's not necessarily where you want to be going to. It just gives you all the options of roller skating.
And Isle-of-Skate is run by Derby skaters. In particular, it was set up by Penalty, who plays for London Brawling and has just been put on the England team. That will be
very exciting times.
Very exciting.
It looks like we are at the half-time officially.
We are. So that's going to be our break time. So we're going to run away.
Yep.
And then we will be back. And
Go get a coffee.
Go get a coffee.
Read up on hand signals.
Bigger glasses.
Yeah, bigger glasses.
What's this?
Cut track.
Yes.
Right. We'll see you later.
Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
In this feature, we're spotlighting Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre. Why Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre, I hear you ask? Well, LRD has trained for years at this historic site whose legacy is at risk of being lost. In 1981, community leader Leonard Johnson and the Harlesden People's Community Council, or HPCC for short, put a proposal together for using Stonebridge Bus Garage. Brent Council then brought it on behalf of the group. From 1981 to 1995, it was the largest black-led community enterprise in Europe, housing start-up units for local businesses, a recording studio, a nursery and so much more. Fast forward to 2017 and Brent Council sells the site to an offshore developer. Their reason? That it's too expensive to renovate part of the site which had been disused for 15 years under their management. A lengthy legal battle ensues, culminating in the High Court declaring Brent Council as the sole owner in 2020. The fight didn't end here though. Save Bridge Park recently launched a new campaign for the site to be added to the National Heritage List for England. Leonard Johnson dedicated his life to fighting for his community and brutally died in 2023. A blue plaque can be found in the centre commemorating his life. His story is an important part of black history in London, and it is imperative that this isn't lost. Scan this QR code to go to the Save Bridge Park website to find out more information on what you can do to support their campaign. Follow them on Instagram at SaveBridgePark_UK and post on your own social media about what is happening, tagging at Historical England using the hashtag SaveBridgePark.
Roller derby is a great emancipator. It's the place where like-minded people gather. It makes me feel powerful and strong when I'm able to jump through the different blockers or do a spin move.
Roller derby helped me remember that I'm an athlete. Roller derby allowed me to feel proud of my size and feel confident with the way I move and just be really proud to be the size and the shape that I am.
That I'm just going to have a safe space to create and just spill my joy onto the track for everybody to see. Skull Eagle was always inside pre-derby, but actually getting into roller derby allowed me the space to like amplify that part of my personality.
I often play for the little 14-year-old Lauren inside of me, and I try to make her proud.
I love roller derby.
The S1 Pro knee pad is built to last and perform, blending highly durable fabrics and materials into an innovative design with exceptional craftsmanship. We use a very tough, military-grade ballistic nylon for the outer shell material. We triple-stitched every seam to prevent blowouts and reinforced all of the straps with additional stitching. Our top straps are made with a high-retention elastic that minimizes excessive stretching and incorporates a length adjustment system to allow you to lengthen or shorten the top strap. The inner knee cup mold is streamlined and deep-fitting and features a 4-tiered foam system, combining varying densities of foam with shock-dispersing foam to achieve both shock reduction and comfort on impact. The inner foam layer is a high-rebound memory foam which absorbs shock and molds your knee on impact, stabilizing the knee, helping to prevent slippage. Our kneecap has a flat surface that supports stability on impact and is made with a high abrasion polycarbonate plastic for durability. The S1 Pro knee pad: stability, durability, functionality.
Carmen gets in the last line of defense. for Krispy Kreme.
Oh, Carmen gets him, destroyed Krispy Kreme, and Creamer's head bounced off the track.
The back of Red, to be quite specific, knocked her back and then with a little bit of a bounce. Fortunately, I think most of her body had hit the floor before her head hit the floor.
Really bounced the head on that track.
I'm sure hoping that was an S1 helmet.
Fortunately, I think most of her body had hit the floor before her head hit the floor.
This is the totally redesigned Lifer Visor helmet from S1. Featuring our patented fusion foam, this helmet has the impact protection you've come to expect from an S1 helmet and is both multiple impact and high impact certified. Our new custom visor is made with a high impact polycarbonate lens, which is optically correct and features our patented cover catcher, which allows for multiple covers to be worn with easy on-off. The outside lens has an anti-scratch coating, while the inside has an anti-fog coating. The outer shell is equipped with in-mold mounting hardware, so that the visor can be removed and replaced if needed. The S1 Lifer Visor helmet, where innovation and function are actualized.
This feature we're spotlighting Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre. Why Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre, I hear you ask? Well, LRD has trained for years at this historic site whose legacy is at risk of being lost. In 1981, community leader Leonard Johnson and the Harleston People's Community Council, or HPCC for short, put a proposal together for using Stonebridge Bus Garage. Brent Council then brought it on behalf of the group. From 1981 to 1995, it was the largest black-led community enterprise in Europe, housing start-up units for local businesses, a recording studio, a nursery, and so much more. Fast forward to 2017, and Brent Council sells the site to an offshore developer. Their reason? That it's too expensive to renovate part of the site which had been disused for 15 years under their management. A lengthy legal battle ensues, culminating in the High Court declaring Brent Council as the sole owner in 2020. The fight didn't end here. Save Bridge Park recently launched a new campaign for the site to be added to the National Heritage List for England. Leonard Johnson dedicated his life to fighting for his community until he died in 2023. A blue plaque can be found at the centre commemorating his life. This story is an important part of Black history in London, and it is imperative that this is not lost. Scan this QR code to go to the Save Bridge Park website to find out more information. What you can do to support their campaign. Follow them on Instagram at SaveBridgePark_UK and post on your own social media about what is happening, tagging at Historical England using the hashtag SaveBridgePark.
Roller derby is a great emancipator. It's the place where like-minded people gather. It makes me feel powerful and strong when I'm able to jump through the different blockers or do a spin move.
Roller derby helped me remember that I'm an athlete. Roller derby allowed me to feel proud of my size and feel confident with the way I move and just be really proud to be the size and the shape that I am. I'm just going to have a safe space to create
and just spill my joy onto the track for everybody to see. Gold Eagle was always inside pre-derby, but actually getting into roller derby allowed me the space to like amplify that part of my personality.
I often play for the little 14-year-old Lauren inside of me, and I try to make her proud.
I love roller derby.
Are we back? And we're back.
Hello.
Hi everybody.
Very quick break. Has everyone had a cuppa? Had a brew?
Had a brew. Did you get your coffee?
I did not get my coffee, no. The cafe is closed, but that's fine. I have got alternative beverages available.
We like alternative beverages being available.
Yes.
For all the folks at home, I just got up there and got pelted by ducks.
Yep.
So it was a good time.
I do fear, though, we might have failed the one thing we said we was going to do.
Oh no, we were going to find out what that official review was about.
We were.
And we didn't do that.
We did not do that. So our sincerest apologies.
Shall I go and
maybe
find that out?
go and find out.
Who do you think the best person is to go find out from?
I'll let you work. I'll let you work that one out.
Our fellow in-house announcers.
Yes.
So okay, right. I'll be right back.
Go and get the gossip.
I'll be right back.
Go and get the gossip. I'll hold the fort for now.
Yeah, you got it.
You go. So we have just had that first initial jam back, and that is Oxford getting poor points on the scoreboard. So that is 4 points on the scoreboard there for Oxford. Got a little bit more track repair happening, whilst Wilkin has gone off to go and find out what that official review is all about. Because it's always nice to know. It's nice to know what these conversations are that are happening on track, because these reviews can really have an effect on the game, and it's good to understand what they've been called for. So that is Oxford again getting lead, and that is Liz and Let Die absolutely smashing through that 2-wall at the front there, and claiming that lead jammer status. We have got Essex still fighting, and they have currently stashed the start, looking to pass to their pivot, nearly sneaking out on the outside there, but Liz and Let Die has come back. Must have had bags of caffeine over that half-time break, because Liz and Let Die has come back and has just been running laps.
Oh, I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back with knowledge, with information to bestow upon you and the people on the other side of this webcam. So, gosh, I ran and now I'm tired. So what happened was Oxford, we were asking for a review on the beckoning for a forearm penalty, but they did not start in the box, so we believe Oxford lost that review in the first half.
There we go. Thank you very much for that update.
I'm sure everyone was eagerly awaiting that information at home.
You promised something and we nearly failed to provide that for you.
I was kind of busy getting ducks pelted at me. What were you doing?
Same, hun. And that is lickety-split, just toe stopping down that outside line there beautifully, just sneaking by.
Also very quick around the track as well, which I think is sometimes really, really important, because you can like surprise the team if you're running around super quick, and then they're like, oh, the jammer's here again, and smashing against that wall to really sort of.
And that was a very quick call off there. I think there was support coming from the crowd in terms of cut it off before the other jammer comes through.
I could hear the Essex bench all the way from here shouting it as well.
So our score is currently sitting at 114 to Oxford, with Essex on 41 points. It's the Battle of the Lees again, so we've got Hannibal Lecter from Essex jamming, and we have got Blue Jammer, Lethal Weapon 09 for Oxford. Got Lethal Weapon really pushing that wall out the front there.
Yeah. A lot of lateral movements there, and they have found a gap and gotten that lead jammer status there for Essex. Ooh, little wobble round. Little wobble round that turn there.
But it just shows that energy. Continue that energy until you're out that engagement zone. Whatever, don't dawdle out of that engagement zone. And if it means a wobble and a fall out of the engagement zone, so be it. You know.
And that was a very, very sneaky on the outside line that they took there, and that was a very easy 4 points scored there. I believe they didn't even touch one of the opposing team's blockers.
No touch.
That as a jammer is absolutely golden. Golden, sailing through. Your offense has done the work, or you've surprised the opposing team's blockers and they weren't ready, and you've gone, oh, well, sorry about it.
Nice little stroll for me.
Oh, stroll for me.
It happened to me one time. Realised I didn't have the spell on my head.
Oh!
No! Just calling myself out here. Anyway, back to it.
And yeah, we've got number 21, Eagle, jamming for Oxford. Up against 2-2-2 for Essex again. Lickety split.
Showing the stamina.
Absolutely, and they're really driving that wall, using those lateral movements to try and find a gap.
But Filth is tracking every move that Lickety is doing there, so that Oxford wall really not allowing any space. As soon as Lickety goes back, Oxford is sat. And taking up any of that space there.
Down. I mean, it was quite a slow start there, but unfortunately, number 11, who isn't one of the blockers, got a penalty there, which then allowed the Oxford jammer, Eagle 21, to be able to get through that one and gain lead jammer status.
Essex are not making it easy on this scoring pass for Oxford, are they?
That looks like almost gridlock.
Solid wall.
But hopefully not too gridlock that they get a stop block.
Here's me trying to watch it from the other side. We've got a screen in front of it. I can see it. I can see what's happening.
But I feel like sometimes, I feel like I'm more in the game if I'm looking at it with my own eyes and not through a camera. But then when they are on the far side, it does. You're right, Jerry. It is easy.
This is so much. Look at this. Look how close it is. You can really see those walls really just hankering down, and they've made that difficult for Lickety to get out there. But now that she's out, Oxford have to keep that up.
But yeah, even for Eagle there, like they were, really struggling behind that wall. I mean, we are in the second half here, a really hard first half for both teams to really sort of nail it down. So we're seeing a bit more fatigue set in. Means that everyone's going to have to work that bit harder. The blockers going to have to work that bit harder to get their jammers out. The jammers going to have to dig deep that bit harder to really be able to create those spaces and drive through the packs.
Again, we find that really compact start again. The walls are moving forward slightly, but they are really tracking every movement those jammers are making. Bit of bridging going on.
Some offense there from Spin for Pegasus. Slightly unsuccessful, but just trying to sweep that brace out so they can drive their way through.
Beckoning out the front there, really not. Maybe the last blocker here, but I'm not going to make this easy for you.
And that was the Beckham getting a forearms penalty, I believe, and releasing Oxford jammer, so they can gain lead jammer status.
So that was my fault. When you say someone's name, you're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I did a word.
You can blame me.
I did a naughty thing. Sorry about that.
We're over on that second corner, and it looks like that Pegasus has just taken the star off just to try and stash that, and the that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Absolutely beautiful work.
So that the star came off, and the Essex pivot was just coming out of the penalty box, and I think you might be able to hear the crowd really chuffed with that.
I mean, that honestly, that whole sequence was excellent.
That was lovely. That was to watch.
I mean, I could see Pegasus look to their bench, and their bench shout, "Take the star off." And the Beckoning was standing up in that penalty box after serving their forearm penalty. And And they came out, grabbed that straight away, and then stormed up the outside there. But that hit to that jammer on the outside and the Oxford jammer on the outside, again, beautiful way they just shut down that jam. I also think for Beckoning's perspective, they're like, I don't want to do this.
I'm really sorry.
I'm really sorry, but like, I have to take you off because otherwise I have to get through that Oxford wall again. And they're really tough. It's really tough to get through.
I need to give you a reason to stop this now, please.
I mean, you know, where we are in Tottenham, we don't have the suicide seats, as you normally call them, when you have the mats down. You know, 18
over
plus,
18s.
Over 18s only.
18s
because, as we saw here, the Oxford jammer did fall into the crowd. Of course, we take safety here very seriously.
Very seriously. I mean,
like no one was injured.
Safety gear.
You can get safety gear.
Where can you get safety gear?
I mean, you can get safety gear from Double Threat Skates.
Yes.
They have got all the gear.
All the gear.
And they're super cool.
They've got lots of idea as well.
They do have lots of idea on how best to use it, how best to fit it for you as well, what you might prefer in terms of the different brands that they offer. So they are definitely a go-to for that. We also have S1 as well, who have been looking after all of our noggins for many, many years.
I mean, they are kindly, S1, a massive thank you to S1, who are very kindly sponsoring London Roller Derby for the second season in a row. So S1 can be part of your uniform. Check out their website at s1helmets.co.uk.
Beautiful. And then we've still got some roller derby going on in front of us here. And it is Oxford with lead. And there was a star pass, I believe, from Essex. Helping to shut down the jam there. It scores the goals that there was a 12-point jam there for Oxford. They are on 138.
There's a lot of asserting dominance and space on that back line there, isn't there?
And it's very interesting as well watching Oxford have regularly gone for that for the back, and to really sit on that jam line and not give the jammers any space whatsoever. In this occasion it has not worked. We've got Essex out there with the lead jammer status, but in previous jams we have seen that really lock it down, and then for the Oxford jammers to be able to really drive out that front of the pack to get those out of play and lead jammer statuses.
So Essex managed to get a couple of points on the board there. I think they're just having a little discussion about how many hits. Two points.
So every opposing blocker you get your hips in front of as the jammer is a point scored. So it's super important that you're playing to the end of that whistle, because every single person, well no, sorry, not every single person, every single opposing blocker on the track is a potential point that you could be getting.
Can you imagine if you get a point for every single person sat here today? We've got a full crowd here.
Well, I remember back in the day it used to be 5.
5, yeah. Jammer points.
For the jammer points, yeah. Back in the day. And we are 30 seconds into this jam, still no lead jammer status being awarded here. I believe it is 21 Eagle for Oxford jamming, and then that is Lickety Split jamming for Essex with the lead jammer status.
Just sneaking up that inside line there by the looks of it from where we are, just tiptoeing through that inside line. Essex tripod working hard at the back there.
Well, and that is a star pass. To number 88, Fluff for Oxford. Do you know what would have been interesting here, I think? Like, Lickety Split was looking pretty strong there. And I think, like, in my mind, I'm like, okay.
Are you thinking win it?
Well, I'm thinking running it.
You're going to be a little devil on the shoulder.
Well, I mean, mainly because I'm sat here and I watched number 88 skate around, like, putting the star on the helmet, and they did not look happy about it. They did not look happy about it. And I think there is some gameplay that you can be playing here when that pivot does take the star and you go, do you know what, we're going to run this. Because you're not a jammer, you're, also...
I think Lickety's been playing quite clean as well, so it would be worth the risk, because it's obviously, when it's a skater as well, who's quite a clean player. Well, penalties are bad. It's part of the game, isn't it? But especially when they're quite clean, it's definitely worth kind of pushing that jam on for a little bit further and making the most out of it.
Absolutely. We do have Oxford with lead here, and they're coming off their second. Maybe this is their third scoring pass. No, this is their second scoring pass. That is 8.
Are they going to push it to 100-point differential?
We shall see. They are on 146 at the moment, with Essex at 53. Pegasus jamming for Essex is out of the pack, and they've completed their initial pass.
Yeah.
This is the point where you dig deep. Dig deep.
Absolutely. But Liv's like, no, I've
got my point.
I've got some points.
I think there was points in the pocket as well. Then it looks like there was 1 point in the pocket as well. So taking that jam up to a 9-point jam for Oxford to Essex's 0. And Essex on here with two blockers, so Oxford with a deficit.
Ooh, how the turntables.
Turned tables.
Really good observation there from the Essex jammer. They realised that their foot was did drag out on the over the line there. So no, I'm going to be sensible about this.
Yeah.
Go and take myself back. Don't get called for the cup. And that is Oxford there with the lead.
That is a star pass there for Essex.
That was a very quick split pack for a moment. Then it was all happening over on that second corner.
See that number 42 playing there. Obviously not getting any points, but playing to that final whistle. There's always a chance you might sneak at 1 little point, get those hips in front of one of the opposing team's blockers.
Always counts.
Ooh, we have a pivot line start.
So far away.
It is so far away. I honestly, as a jammer, I'm like, I don't understand pivot line start.
Oh, because you're just like, more to play.
Yeah, I mean, normally a pivot line start is, it's when you have, a jam, like a power jam start, and then the opposing team that you've got the power jam against, they're going to want to run out so that you can't get to them.
And that was a very energetic start there. I mean, it started at the pivot. Both teams went back, got rid of all of that space, and I think both jammers. So actually, our lead jammers still in the pack.
They are. It looks like they got called lead and then got swallowed by the pack again. And so Essex did get out and was coming around while not lead. So luckily they called it.
Very quickly there, where you was talking about playing to the 4 whistles, and the Annabelle Lecter there went in hips first, shall I say. I think that's the politest way. Hips first, into the wall. Yep, hips first, into the wall. Let's go in backwards, get those points, get those hips class, and let's hopefully get some points. Unfortunately, it was a little bit too late, but absolutely worth the try.
And it always is. You've got to be playing to those whistles. And so we have an official timeout, except there's some track repairs going on. And should we talk about one of our other sponsors? I mean, I also know about Skategood because Skategood is another company run by Party, so Party also runs Island Skating, and Skategood are your all-purpose uniform needs. So myself at SRD, we have got Skategood supplying us with some new tops, and they do all the kinds of tops. The material is lovely. It's sourced and made in Europe. You can get cropped, you can get short, you can get long, you can get fitted.
Covers all of the needs.
All of the needs.
All of the needs.
They also do helmet covers, and the helmet covers we got from them are reversible.
So we've got a back block being pulled there by Oxford for the Oxford jammer. So, Essex. I'm excited to see how Essex is going to deal with this this power jam. So they've got lead.
30 seconds. Got to make the most of it. It looks like Essex have gone. Okay, well we'll try and take a goat here.
Take control of that pack.
And then let Lickety Split try and drive that pack out.
this is where it looks like they've locked Liberty back down in that tripod, and they are not letting go, and so it could be worth a rethink on what is useful here. So, and that is the Oxford Jammer.
Oxford Jammer is back out on track again, so that was very well shut down there by the Oxford defence and the blockers they had on there. They really neutralised that power jam.
Yeah. Shut down that momentum and really controlled Liberty there. So the score is currently sitting at 151 to Oxford and 57 to Essex. I could feel it coming out. I couldn't stop myself.
Essex, we demand a name change. Cherry demands a name change.
Combo, merge.
And we are off again, and we've got Pegasus jamming for Essex. That is the Oxford jammer out there with the jammer status.
Unprocessable MB there, jammer for Oxford, and that was great control. You could, I mean, I think I was a bit jealous of their the core strength there, shall we say, to manage to stay in bounds whilst being pushed outwards. They still have that strength and power to stay on track, stay in bounds, stay upright, and then continue forwards in a legal position. So in the half time, I did have a nosy at createandskatefactory.com.
Did you? Amazing.
I had a little nosy at their Instagram. Oh, holographic stickers? Ooh. Yeah, cards. You can send anyone that you love who skates with you. You've got cards. I mean, you can use cards for your stick them in a little frame. You got all your prints. There's all sorts. You've got
keychains. Do you know what? I think I got a keychain, a jammer keychain from them, and I love it. It's on my skate bag.
It was all great. So you can find all of their great designs and great merchandise available at www.createandskatefactory.com.
Beautiful. Love that. That jam, that was a new jammer status being awarded to Oxford. They got their 4 points, and then they shut it down. They called it off before Essex could score a little bit more. Oxford really have been very dominant, both in the first half and in the second half. There's been some opportunities here that Essex haven't quite managed to really sort of throw it out, as we saw in that power jam scenario there, where it got neutralised by Oxford. So
we have got a clean 100-point differential between Oxford and Essex. Quick ones.
Let's do that quick
We got there.
The jammer status being awarded over the split. Very quick out there. Took a little knee just to balance themselves as they were going.
Worth it. Just jumped straight back up again though.
And we have got Eagle from 21 jamming for Oxford.
Essex shutting that down before any points can be put on the board for Oxford.
Looks like they got all 4 points, so Essex did, for that jam.
Trying to work out the jammer rotations for the teams, because we're seeing different mix-ups, aren't we? We're seeing different combinations on the jam starts here. So we've got Liz and Let Die and Misgendered there for Essex, and Liz and Let Die for Oxford, and that is Oxford getting lead very quickly. Ooh, no, they did not. It is not lead.
That was the whistle for a cut penalty to the Oxford jammer, so that is a lead jammer status.
However,
they've already
passed the star. 2-minute jam.
That is going to be a 2-minute jam. Well, we did see number 42 last time being very eager when they were past the star a couple of jams ago. Also making sure that helmet cover is on correctly.
Correctly. You may score points now.
You may score points now. I mean, we've seen it before where helmet covers have, come off when, your head's been brushed by another player. So really, really important. It's probably the most important part, is to make sure that's secure on your helmet.
Oxford jammers just come back in from the penalty box, come through, scored some points. Essex jammer is still working through on that scoring pass.
That was an excellent pin there by number 8 from Oxford. Just keeping that inside line open there for their Gemma. Have a clean pass. That is some excellent offense. Very, very quick there again for the Oxford Jammer.
There's 2 Essex skaters in the. There's one in the penalty box and there's one standing. So
I think they might. Are they standing to come back on?
I think there might be. Yeah, I think Essex are currently at a bit of a deficit at the moment. So I think there's a bit of a change in circumstance with that. But Liz and Let Die is taking full advantage of this.
Absolutely.
And just having a jolly time skating round.
They've been excellent. We haven't seen them as much as I thought they would. I mean, after that performance there, like really strong Jammer.
I remember watching them at the last game and who were they playing against? Big Bucks.
Big Bucks.
And they were playing Big Bucks. So they're not here today, but they are the other team who are part of this tier. So obviously right now we've got Essex versus Oxford. Later on today we've got London Battersea against Hertfordshire Roller Derby. I'm quite excited about that game as well.
I'm excited about that game. And are you back on stream again for that one?
You lucky devils.
Yeah, you just get to sit here and relax.
I am a lady of leisure today.
Lady of leisure indeed. You're going to have to be dealing with the hordes here in Tottenham.
More I know.
Move on to the in-house announcing. It looks like it is a power jam start here to Oxford.
Pivot off in the middle there. So Phil clearing that middle space up for the jammer to get through. But again, that core strength and agility there from the Oxford jammer on that same bend on the outside, just making the most of just not covering the line enough.
And we didn't see what the Essex jammer.
No, they've started in the box, haven't they?
But they need to be careful because they were previously the pivot. They've stashed that pivot bounty somewhere then. Helmet cover, apologies.
And we've had the jam called, I think they're for safety on that one because that was quite a tumble backwards. I think on that note, we've not thanked our wonderful medics today.
I have.
You have? Yeah. Have I just not listened to you?
No. Can't say I'm
says
surprised.
It all, really.
We met today and I'm already
says
like,
it all.
There we go.
Fair enough. No, we get medics.
Have thanked our EMTs.
Well, EMTs.
EMTs, yeah. Medics, EMTs.
Big fans.
Big fans.
They are always here. Obviously, this is a very physical game. So especially if there is a jam call off, someone gets hit in the head, get banged to the head, get knocked, anything goes over a little bit. Let's have a sit. Work out if you're all right, because ultimately safety is so important in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, clean pass there for the Oxford jammer. With that lead status, Pegasus managed to fight their way through the pack. He's chasing down the Oxford jammer. Let's see if they're running it.
I think you guys might have been able to hear the Oxford bench there as well.
Very loud.
Very loud.
Very loud.
Very experienced bench from what I understand.
Yes, they are. They benched SDRG against Kings of Block at the end of the Five Nations last year.
Yeah.
They were a bench for hire. And
I was going to say, I feel like a lot of teams
have been benched.
Would like,
yeah, exactly. Absolutely. And yeah, they were excellent, very loud, very clear, very concise, which is what you need to be as a bench. Off again.
It always helps when you have great teamwork and obedient skaters as well. They're like, listen now, they're waiting. Yeah. Okay, tell me more. What do you want me to do?
Look, you look in your bench being like, hey, what am I doing? What am I doing? What Oxford are doing here are getting lead. So that is Eagle, number 21 for Oxford with that lead, Jammer Saris, but being chased down there.
Yeah, Lickety. Oh, I see you there.
Was it quick enough? looks like the jam ref is just conferring just to see, hey, did Niggly get one little point there? Did they manage to do it? Let's see. One point, they did.
1 point.
See, that is it. Play to the whistle. Play to the whistle.
Always. And so that is we're currently Oxford Roller Derby on 185. And Essex Roller Derby on 68.
A full day of roller derby for myself. I was out training for 3 hours and now I've come here to sit and watch more roller derby. It's wonderful.
And that's well, I believe that you've had a shower because you don't smell too bad.
You'd be shocked to know that I haven't.
Oh God! Germs, go away.
No,
I didn't sign up for this. There's a reason why I'm not skating today.
No, I had a deodorant shower. So.
Oh God, baby wipe shower.
Baby wipe shower.
Yeah. Polite. Oh,
polite.
God.
Gosh, this is not what the folks at home want to be listening to. I'm clean normally, I swear.
No,
I'll take my hygiene
very seriously.
Very seriously. Okay. We are nearing the end of this game with just over 2 minutes left.
It's gone very quickly.
It has.
We just enjoyed ourselves so much watching this game.
It has been really great watching these two teams face off. Oxford, they really came to play, and they have shown both their defensive and offensive nature throughout both the first and second half. And very strong jammer rotation as well.
Absolutely. I mean, the last games that these guys played were on the 9th of February, and over that day, so Essex played London Battersea, and they scored 81 to London's 162. And then Oxford played against Big Bucks and they scored 149 to 188. So on the 9th of February, that was the first day of the Tier 3 East. We are now on day 2. So some of these teams now, they're starting to get their first wins in. And so this is going to start now. I think from here on, we're going to start seeing this tier start to shape up a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think as well, like, we will remember that, like, there is obviously a Christmas break. There is the Christmas food and Christmas beverages that you need to start working on.
And it's an early season this year as well. There's a lot of games which are a lot earlier than normal.
Because of the World Cup in Austria.
Very exciting times.
Very exciting times. So it has had to mean that teams have had to get into that fighting fit shape
very quickly.
That bit earlier.
There are Essex Jammer there, absolutely
speeding in,
chasing down the Oxford Jammer. Like if you're going to score points, I want some too. This jam,
yeah,
I want
absolutely.
some as well.
And this is
very fiercely.
You know, we're coming into potentially the last jam next, and they are still fighting each and every point.
I want to squeeze every single point that I can out of this game.
That is a hard fought all 4 points there for the Essex Jammer. And we're just under 20 seconds left of this period.
Score sitting at 191 to Oxford to 75 to Essex.
And Oxford have just called for an official team timeout. Oxford have called for a team timeout. Going to get this last jam in. Any more sponsors you want to talk about?
Oh, I was just going to say, there's so many people here. We've got loads of stalls here. There's merchandise which are from teams themselves, but also there's merchandise from the teams that there are skaters representing during the World Cup as well. I think that's really exciting. I think the chance of there's merchandise here. unfortunately, I haven't got a list. I'm gutted. I don't have the list
Well,
of
maybe
the information. What I'm going to do is I'm going to make it my mission to make sure I have got a list of any teams that are being represented, and we've got skaters here who will be representing teams at the World Cup this year, because I think that's really exciting.
It is really, really exciting. I mean, you've got is it over 50 teams being represented at the World Cup, which is monumental, absolutely monumental.
It's huge. So it's a very exciting year.
It's the year of roller derby.
We've got Lickety Split on the final jam of the game, getting lead for Essex. Oh, potentially. Yeah, it is the final jam.
This is the final jam, and they are going to have to run this whole jam. And that has been a star pass there to the pivot. 88 for Oxford. Unfortunately, they're at a blocker deficit here, Essex.
Oh, and that is a forearm being called for the Oxford pivot slash jammer, not Oxford jammer. So that is now a power jam for Lickety Split. The crowd are going wild.
Ringing in my ears, honestly.
Dad must be here somewhere.
Yes.
Oh, it looks like a lovely like an attempt of an assist around the outside there. Just you come with me. Come on, with me. We're going this way.
Good little sweep. 12-point jam.
We're going to see 16.
And we shall see as well if Lickety Split beats their point scoring record for this game, which was 16 points, I believe. They're on their third scoring pass at the moment, stuck behind that tripod.
Yep. There we go. They managed to pocket some more points. Be clapping at the end of the jam.
Well, at the end of the game.
At the end of the game.
Claps all around
Claps
for everybody.
Around. There we go. We have got an unofficial score of 194 points to Oxford and 90 points to Essex. Let's see.
Excellent game. Any key takeaways from that game?
Key takeaways. Wow.
Should I say mine?
You go. You put me on the spot here.
No, sorry. I know. Don't you right the deep end.
I'm just like, oh.
Well, one of my key takeaways is definitely watching Oxford's very quick-natured star stashes when they're not having lead, and that ability really sort of helped them in controlling the game a lot more and shutting down those jams when they weren't lead against Essex. And then also their O to D switching was really, really strong, 100%.
Fabulous.
Fabulous.
We're all there. I haven't got anything more to add. No? My brain's fried. I'm not going to lie.
Fried brain.
I've still got one to go. I think Boss might have things to say.
Things to say. There you
Regrets
go.
to be had.
Regrets to be had.
No, I'm very excited for the next game. So it's officially the final score is 194 to Oxford and 90 points to Essex Roller Derby. So that has given Oxford their first win of the season so far.
There we go. Yes, because I mean it was a very close game at the last showdown, wasn't it?
It was. So it was 149 to 188,
which is still very, very close. We've got all of the audience lining up now to do the wonderful skate out and do the hands.
Well, we've had a wonderful time.
Yeah, we have.
We've had a great time.
I've been Windmill Wilkin.
And I've been Cherry Mic Drop You. Nice to see you.
Lovely to see you all. Take care. Enjoy the next game.
Bye.
Bye.
The S1 Pro knee pad is built to last and perform, blending highly durable fabrics and materials into an innovative design with exceptional craftsmanship. We use a very tough, military-grade ballistic nylon for the outer shell material. We triple-stitched every seam to prevent blowouts and reinforced all of the straps with additional stitching. Our top straps are made with a high-retention elastic that minimizes excessive stretching and incorporates a length adjustment system to allow you to lengthen or shorten the top strap. The inner knee cup mold is streamlined and deep-fitting and features a 4-tiered foam system combining varying densities of foam with shock-dispersing foam to achieve both shock reduction and comfort on impact. The inner foam layer is a high-rebound memory foam which absorbs shock and molds to your knee on impact, stabilizing the knee, helping to prevent slippage. Our kneecap has a flat surface that supports stability on impact and is made with a high abrasion polycarbonate plastic for durability. The S1 Pro knee pad: stability, durability, functionality.
Carmen gets in the last line of defense for Krispy Kremer.
Oh, Carmen gets him, destroyed Krispy Kremer, and Kremer's head bounced off the track.
The back of her head, to be quite specific, knocked her back and then with a little bit of a bounce. Fortunately, I think most of her body had hit the floor before her head hit the floor. But you can see that.
Giles really bounced the head on that track.
I'm sure hoping that was an S1 helmet.
Fortunately, I think most of her body had hit the floor before her head hit the floor.
This is the totally redesigned Lifer Visor helmet from S1. Featuring our patented fusion foam, this helmet has the impact protection you've come to expect from an S1 helmet and is both multiple impact and high impact certified. Our new custom visor is made with a high impact polycarbonate lens, which is optically correct and features our patented cover catcher, which allows for multiple covers to be worn with easy on-off. The outside lens has an anti-scratch coating, while the inside has an anti-fog coating. The outer shell is equipped with in-mold mounting hardware, so that the visor can be removed and replaced if needed. The S1 Lifer Visor helmet, where innovation and function are actualized.
In this feature, we're spotlighting Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre. Why Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre, I hear you ask? Well, LRD has trained for years at this historic site whose legacy is at risk of being lost. In 1981, community leader Leonard Johnson and the Harlesden People's Community Council, or HPCC for short, put a proposal together for using Stonebridge Bus Garage. Brent Council then brought it on behalf of the group. From 1981 to 1995, it was the largest black-led community enterprise in Europe, housing start-up units for local businesses, a recording studio, a nursery, and so much more. Fast forward to 2017, and Brent Council sells the site to an offshore developer. Their reason? That it's too expensive to renovate part of the site which had been disused for 15 years under their management. A lengthy legal battle ensues, culminating in the High Court declaring Brent Council as the sole owner in 2020. The fight didn't end here though. The Save Bridge Park recently launched a new campaign for the site to be added to the National Heritage List for England. Leonard Johnson dedicated his life to fighting for his community up until he died in 2023. A blue plaque can be found at the centre commemorating his life. His story is an important part of Black history in London, and it is imperative that this is not lost. Scan this QR code to go to the Save Bridge Park website to find out more information on what you can do to support their campaign. Follow them on Instagram at SaveBridgePark_UK and post on your own social media about what is happening, tagging at Historical England using the hashtag SaveBridgePark.
Roller derby is a great emancipator. It's the place where like-minded people gather. It makes me feel powerful and strong when I'm able to jump through the different blockers or do a spin move.
Roller derby helped me remember that I'm an athlete. Roller derby allowed me to feel proud of my size and feel confident with the way I move and just be really proud to be the size and the shape that I am.
That I'm just going to have a safe space to create and just spill my joy onto the track for everybody to see. Scald Eagle was always inside pre-derby, but actually getting into roller derby allowed me the space to like amplify that part of my personality.
I often play for the little 14-year-old Lauren inside of me, and I try to make her proud.
I love roller derby.
Yeah, I'll be there for you when you were all alone. I'll be there for you, 'cause I know that I'll be there for you when you were all alone. Oh, I'll be there. Yeah, I'll be there. Oh, I'll be there for you, 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 there for you. Oh, I'll be there for you.
actually start announcing priorities.
Important things first.
Do you have preference?
We are here for the second game of the day, and we have got London Roller Derby Battersea team playing against Herts Roller Derby. I am Terry Might Drop You.
And I am Smash.
Hi,
Very
Smash.
excited to be with you here today. This
Hello.
is exciting. So if we go through the lineups of the teams that are playing today, so skating in black, we've got Herts Roller Derby. So we've got number 1, Murder, number 4, Wave, number 1-3, Stings Like a Bee, number 2-1, Mozzie Fangs, number 2-9, Speedy Rosales, number 3-6, Wreck-It Beck, number 5-8, Hell Yeah Kitty, number 6-4, Thunderbird, number 6-9, The Hype, number 7-7, Beck's on Fire, number 7-8, Tequila Blockingbird, number 8-4, Hawk, number 8-5, Fawn, number 7-0-1, Pixie Cannibal. And that is Herts Roller Derby skating in black.
And I'm going to introduce to you London Battersea Power. So we have got 088 Amazing Grace. We've got 112 Fletcher, 117 Jessasaurus, 134 Lil Lisi, 14 Hop Hunter, 150 Snatch, 19 Medusa, 1984 Vengeance, 240 Max Voltage, 3 Frightmare, 313 Emery of the State, 333 Joke Motion, 355 Pandemonium, 49 Rogue Fun, number 5 Block Nez Monster, 53 Dr. G Knockout, 66 Boudica, 77 Lavender Haze, 84 Over the Painbow, and 90 She Ruthless.
That's London Battersea Power skating in pink today.
We do. We've got pink for London and we've got black for Herts.
So Herts and Battersea have faced off against each other before. So the game this morning, it was not this morning.
It was not this morning.
It's been a late day all round. Essex and Oxford hadn't played each other before, so that was the first time kind of those two teams facing off against each other. Herts have played Battersea before, and this was in 2023, where Battersea took the win 189 to 140. So still a very close game.
Yeah.
So very much everything to play for. No foregone conclusions with this game. Very excited for hopefully a bit of a closer game than we had this afternoon.
Yes, so in case you missed it earlier on, so Oxford took the win earlier on with Essex. It was a great game. We saw lots of great tactical play, and it was really fun game to watch. But Oxford took the win on that one earlier on today. So it'll be interesting to see. We've not seen Herts play yet in this season. So this is the first time all of the teams are really going to see what Herts are going to bring to the season this year.
Yeah, because there's 5 teams in Tier 3
East. It's weird for us, isn't it? I was saying this earlier.
We're in the West Country.
We're west, southwest.
Oh.
Southwest. So it's nice. It's nice to see other skaters. It's nice to see different teams that we won't normally get to see. So it's lovely. So we already have our teams on the lineup ready to go. Jamming for London on the initial jam, we have got Vengeance 1984, and we have got number 58 Hell Yeah Kitty for Herts. And the suspense.
Flat 4.
Flat 4. Flat 4.
Flat 4.
You can already see that both those walls taking up and sucking all of the space. No empty space on that initial there.
And it is Vengeance who picks up lead jammer for London Battersea in this first jam, as Hell Yeah Kitty is sent to the penalty box for a cut track penalty. So first jam of the game, and we've already got a power jam.
And we have got two of the wall from Herts got recycled back there by London. So Vengeance just had 2 at the front there to fight and on the initial scoring pass.
Making fairly easy work of that 2 wall there, Vengeance.
You can see plotting what we're going to do next as I'm coming in for this second scoring pass.
So London goating Beck's on fire at the back of the pack over on the pivot line. Vengeance now completing their second scoring pass.
Taking full advantage of this power jam situation.
But Hell Yeah Kitty is now back on track. So this is still their initial pass. Vengeance being recycled back to turn 1. Vengeance calling off the jam, seeing Hell Yeah Kitty making it out of the pack, recognising the threat and calling off the jam. So, first jam of the game. A spicy one!
11 points. 11 points in the first one. Very different to the last game. The last game I think started, it was a couple of pointless jams before we started going, wasn't it?
Scoreless jams. There's never a pointless jam.
Never a pointless
Never
jam.
a pointless
Sorry,
jam.
my apologies. A scoreless jam. Correct myself.
No, I'm just fastidious.
just fastidious. No, it's good, it's good. So we have got Lavender Haze jamming for London Roller Derby. However, Herts Roller Derby have just taken that lead, just sneaking up that inside, speeding by.
Wreck-It Beck just finding that space on the inside line, just absolutely hooning it through to pick up that all-important lead jammer status. But Lavender Haze now out of the pack on their initial pass. Wreck-It Beck picking up 4 points. Is that the first 4 points?
Yeah, first 4 points for Herts.
You can tell it's the home team.
You can, can't you? We've got a full crowd. We have got a full crowd. It's really exciting. I love being at a roller derby event and having a full crowd and full contingency of people here watching what's happening.
And what is happening here is Fawn is lead jammer for Herts Roller Derby. We've got Frightmare jamming for London.
And getting through with that stash there. Pivot wasn't on track. Pivot was coming back from the penalty box.
You got no piv, babes.
But
got no piv.
It worked. It did the trick. It was enough.
So Herts seeing the danger, calling off the jam, able to pick up just the 1 point there.
But it was enough. It was enough. It stopped London from scoring.
Exactly.
It shut it down.
Bringing the score to, after 3 jams, Herts Roller Derby on 5, London Battersea on 11. So, Fletcher jamming for London. And that is Hell Yeah Kitty jamming for Herts. Fletcher with the lead jammer status. I think they're going to be going off for a back block penalty. Yep, so we've got a power jam in favour of Herts as Fletcher is sent to the penalty box.
2 minute jam?
Yes.
2 minute jam?
2 minute jam.
2 minute jam.
So it'll be interesting to see how Herts are able to kind of capitalise on this power jam situation.
So far, things are looking quite calm. Beautiful assist there. That was absolutely superb.
It's quite acrobatic, the kind of jumping around lane 4 and then just going straight into a whip. Oh, can we talk about the flashing light up wheels?
I know. Fabulous.
Hopefully you can see those on your screens at home. Taking a big old hit, but not being deterred. Taking a tumble to the floor, but picking up points. Fletcher is now back on track.
We've got Boudica in the penalty box for London, and another one, a blocker coming in for Herts as well. So it's looking potentially like both teams maybe starting with one down. Depends. Let's see what the bench crew are going to decide. We're continuing. We're in the 2 minutes, aren't we?
We're in 2 minutes.
So I told you all a lie.
Yeah.
We've got enough time. We've got enough time.
Kitty was going to looking like they were going to try and call it.
Yeah, I think that's what threw me off there.
Yeah. Hell Yeah Kitty taking down one of their own skaters. That's not a penalty.
Yeah.
You do it to one of your own. Both teams racking up big points in this jam.
There we go. 14 points to 12.
So London coming out on top in that jam, despite the fact it was a power jam against them.
Yeah.
So that's incredible to see that, you know, there was 30 seconds when nothing was happening for London, but still able to kind of come out on top in
Positively.
terms of the score. Yeah, absolutely.
So we've got Wreck-It Beck on the line for Herts and Vengeance jamming for London. Now Wreck-It Beck went to go and take that outside, but has been recycled back. And we have got Vengeance just about to come round on their scoring pass, whilst Wreck-It Beck is still fighting through, but they've managed to tiptoe around the outside.
Lovely footwork there from Wreck-It Beck.
Beautiful.
Vengeance listening to their bench, calling off the jam, picking up another 4 points.
And Wreck-It went to go and sneak round that outside line there, but Nez from London there said no.
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 No. Sit down.
I'm going to cover that line.
Take
You're not
several
going
seats.
past.
So after Jam 5, the score stands Herts Roller Derby on 19 points, London Battersea on 29. That's maths I can do.
That is a 10-point differential.
You do like singing on the mic today, don't
Apparently
you?
so. I'm down for karaoke later.
So we've got Lavender Haze jamming for London Battersea.
And we've got a cut track being called on Lavender Haze, so lead is still open at this time, so let's see how Herts work on this next 30 seconds.
So that's Pixie Cannibal jamming for Herts. I think the first time we've seen.
I was going to say
Star.
that. I was also thinking that. I don't think we've seen Pixie on track yet, so let's see how this all goes. But London are doing really well at kick containing, keeping control of this power jam, I think.
Let's think we are. Lavender Haze is now standing in the box. Lead is still open for Pixie. And that is, 55 seconds into the jam before Pixie able to pick up lead. But she is lead.
And Herts blockers are coming back on track now. There's one more standing, and there is the pivot and the jammer for London currently sat in the counter box.
Just a bit of a tumble.
Bit of a cuddle.
Over on turn 3.
And that is smart bench management there from Herts. So they have now frozen the jammer and pivot for London in the box. They're both still seated. And this is, we're currently standing at a score of 29 to 22.
We did ask for a spicy game.
I think we're going to get an interesting game.
And
I couldn't bet.
You're not a betting
I'm not a
player,
betting,
yeah.
no.
So that is Hell Yeah Kitty, who is out at the front and is lead jammer for Herts Roller Derby. Lavender Haze standing in the box. Some lovely offense there from the Herts pivot, allowing Hell Yeah Kitty to pick up those 4 points.
And that was really sneaky there from London. So Lavender Haze came out of the penalty box there with the star in hand, as lead has already been established, alongside the pivot, and just came on and went straight past the wall.
You don't need it on for your initial if lead's already closed.
Exactly.
You only need it on to score the points. Has to be visible.
Visible.
Because we had in the game earlier a star pass, and the helmet cover was inside out and the star was not visible.
Oh, I missed that.
They didn't score any points. I'm talking about the previous game.
Much more important things.
We've got a tie game. 29-29.
We're on jam 8 of the first half.
And Wreck-It Beck with the star for Herts, and that is Fletcher, who is out in front and is lead jammer for London Battersea.
London are making Wreck-It Beck work to get that initial pass.
Wreck-It Beck, the speed at which they're able to lateral across the track is
incredible.
Wonderful. London giving up a lot of space there. Reckitt Beck has been able to kind of really push that pack forwards, but is now being recycled to the back of the pack.
Yeah, Pandemonium really just shut that down, knocked Reckitt Beck out from the outside and recycled them all the way back.
So Reckitt Beck making it out, that was only their initial.
It was their initial.
It was their initial. So no points picked up by Herts in that jam. Score stands at 29 to Herts. London edging away out in front with 34. And we have got just under 19 minutes left of this first half.
We've got Frightmare starting as jammer for London, and we have got Form for Herts. And we've got Fright utilising that offence there provided by the pivot Hop Hunter. Pivot cleared the outside line there, and the jammer just snuck right by. Took that opportunity.
So we have had a star pass from Herts. So we have got Stings Like a Bee jamming for Herts. Some very considered call-off.
There was definitely a look back to bench like, are we
what exact point do you want me to call this jam off?
There was some very tactical management for the last London game when they were skating against Essex a couple of weeks ago, where I think at some point they managed to freeze the jammer in for about 5 jams.
I was there for that, but I do not remember. So, Hell Yeah Kitty jamming for Herts, Lavender Haze jamming for London, and it is Lavender Haze that makes it out first for that all-important lead jammer status.
Hell Yeah Kitty very quickly coming behind though.
I think this is going to be a short jam.
I think this is. And that was a very powerful hit on the outside to Lavender.
Hell Yeah Kitty not able to pick up any points in that jam. Lavender Haze picking up 2, bringing the score to 29 to Herts, 40 to London.
London really favouring that back line positioning.
So Vengeance with the star for London Battersea. Reckitt Beck jamming for Herts, but it is Vengeance that makes it out first. Reckitt Beck looking like they're trying to kind of, communicate to their pack that they want some offence. And we have got a power jam in favour of Herts.
Big cheers in the crowds.
So this is going to run for the full 2 minutes. You can probably hear that at home. The jammer is standing.
I mean, London have again, they are taking control of this power jam situation. They're utilising 2 wall work here to keep control of Reckitt Beck. And Vengeance has come back out with a vengeance.
Oh, look at her, little Miss Announcer.
I know. Who is she? You proud of me?
I'm very proud.
The lane coverage is just incredible because Reckitt, like I say earlier, Reckitt Beck's lateral movement and just the power that's being taken away by keeping hold of all of that space and controlling that space and not allowing any additional room. But there is there a very smooth star pass, but She Ruthless from London saw that and stopped the Herts pivot before they could get out the engagement zone.
So Murder is the new jammer for Herts, but that is the jam coming to an end.
That was very tiring.
What, just to watch?
Just to watch.
Just to watch.
That
I'm
was,
knackered.
just watching that.
Just going to tap out now.
Someone get me a brew. We've got 112 Fletcher for London on the jam line and 701 Pixie for Herts. The score's starting to creep up a little bit more now, so we've got an 18-point differential. London currently sat on 50 and Herts currently sat on 32. We've got a star pass, or stash at the moment.
So Fletcher able to make their way right down lane 4 with no resistance whatsoever, picking up an easy 4 points for London. We have got Pixie being sent to the penalty box, so we've got a power jam in favour of Fletcher for London. So an opportunity now for Battersea to really extend that lead. Snatch just hiding out behind the wall.
Yeah.
Just
So it was some really
disrupting.
powerful offence there. And that is jam called off. A bit of a collision on turn 3. Everyone's standing.
Just making sure everyone's all right.
Everyone's all okay.
Everyone's happy. So, going into an official timeout. So, I'm going to use this time to talk about Create and Skate Factory. Do you need a gift for the skater in your life? Well, you can get skate-themed art, stickers and gifts from Create and Skate Factory, which is a passion project by Jukebox. Every sale supports a fellow skater. Duke is also selling Trans Athletes Belong in Sports merch, all profits from which will go to Point of Pride, a group that provides gender-affirming care in the USA. So you can check out Create and Skate Factory at createandskatefactory.com.
Just having a browse through their Instagram, full of colourful designs.
Oh, tell me more.
So many. One for you in particular.
Oh God, here we go.
Cowboy boot skates.
Oh, stunning. I was like wondering how you were going to very specifically call me out on stream so that it's
on the internet
emblazoned
forever.
on the internet forever.
There you go.
Thank you. That was kind.
Yeah. That'll be your next birthday present.
So we are also sponsored today by S1. Thank you to S1 who are very kindly sponsoring LRD for the second season in a row. S1 can be part of your uniform too. Check out their website at s1helmets.co.uk.
So we've still got our official timeout. Just making sure the paperwork's up to scratch.
I like it when officials call official timeouts because they just want a break.
Oh.
Like, I'm too tired. I'm going to stop now.
It's always necessary. They've got very important work to do.
They've got very important work to do there.
We love a stat book at the end of the day. And it wouldn't be possible, would it, without them?
Exactly. You do love stats, don't you?
I do.
I was going to nearly say something inappropriate for the internet. I'll tell you later.
Let's stop you there. So it looks like we're about to start with some roller derby. What I did enjoy during that timeout is both teams, one took the back line, one took the pivot line. They were obviously having their discussions before the start of the jam, but Fright has just flew through that pack.
Absolutely. I mean, it was a power jam start in favour of London, so Pixie starting in the penalty box. Not for very long though, very kind of short amount of time before they were released, but Frightmare out, picking up points, making it look easy.
Yeah, so much strength, just pushing through the walls, whether it's a 2-wall, 3-wall, but the power going through, but just dancing around that final blocker there for Herts roller derby.
What we're seeing today especially is the London blockers, even when they are not a full wall, those 2 walls are just so strong. We've got a fast moving pack, we've got Frightmare ushering the team to just move, keep going, go fast.
I'm picking up a couple more points before the end of that jam.
Oh,
3? Oh, yeah, I meant the last one, but yeah, 15 in total.
I'll just shut up.
No,
I'll let you do this by yourself, babe.
No.
You got this.
So,
I couldn't read it earlier on. I said, I've got my biggest glasses on. I'm going to have to smash, see if he's got some bigger ones.
Not today, I don't.
No.
So we are in a team timeout. This team timeout is brought to you by Double Threat Skates. Double Threat Skates are still cool and have been since 2013. They are here for all of your roller skating needs, as well as your cool t-shirts. Check them out at doublethreatskates.co.uk. So, score is 77 to London, 32 to Herts. So London really, really pulling away with it in these last few jams. You know, we had a tie game that wasn't 0-0 earlier on.
They're just starting to sneak away, aren't they?
Starting to sneak away.
But so it was Herts that have called this timeout. Now that could be quite a tactical thing. Try and bring that energy back together again. Pull those walls back together again. Slow that momentum down for London.
Yeah, you want to, you know, team timeouts, trying to disrupt the flow of the opposition when you've got them having a really good run.
Change the trajectory going forwards.
Yeah, change the
Who
narrative.
knows? Change the narrative. Flip the switch.
Look at her! Oh, hell yeah, Kitty just squatting on the jam
I'm just going to hide
line.
down here. Just going to hide down here. But Kitty
works.
Pulled apart that wall.
So, hell yeah, Kitty with lead jammer for Herts. Lavender Haze on their heels. Really, really just very quick footwork from Hell yeah, Kitty. Finding space on the inside line of that turn, picking up 4 points for Herts.
I'm really enjoying a lot of the side surfing that I'm seeing from Lavender Haze going around the outside and the inside of the packs.
I can't side surf, never there.
No. Very jealous of that hip mobility.
So Snatch out in front, trying to slow down Hell yeah, Kitty. Really, really putting the brakes on, but not to be outdone. Hell yeah, Kitty picking up those 4 points. Pulls off the jam. I don't think that was caught on camera. Lavender Haze just taking
doing a cheeky little apex.
And a tumble.
But great cheer from the bench.
So Herts able to pick up 8 points in that last jam. London picking up 4, bringing the score to 40 to Herts, 81 to London Battersea with 10 minutes left of this first half. Ooh. Check your pads, make sure you're not got loose Velcro everywhere.
We love safety here.
So Wreck-It Beck with the star for Herts roller derby, and that is Vengeance with the star for London Battersea. Oh, I did not expect that to go that way. That is Wreck-It Beck picking up lead jammer.
Very quickly followed by Vengeance. It's we've got another fast pack moving. We've got a blocker deficit for London as Block There's Monster is being sent to the penalty box.
Wreck-It Beck calling off the jam, denying any points for Vengeance. That's what I want. I want more of this. More of this, please. Come on.
Get the points and shut it back down.
So after that fun little tasty jam brings the score to 44 to Herts roller derby, 81 to London Battersea with 9 minutes and a bit.
9 and a bit.
I need to remember I'm on street, not on house. Some level of professionalism is required.
I think Herts are really using power to push and break up those London walls at the moment, and that is the London jammer being called off what I think is a forearms penalty. So this is a power jam situation for Herts roller derby.
And that's Fawn with the star for Herts. I think first time we're seeing Fawn jam for Herts, picking up lead jammer. And you know, I'm looking forward to seeing how this is going to play out. So Fletcher now standing in the box, but with Snatch being sent to the penalty box, a bit of a deficit for London.
However, then the 3 wall was not making it easy. And to be fair, a lot of the time they're a 2 wall, and they are working together to.
That was,
as I'm saying it,
that was beautiful from Vaughan, just kind of skating backwards, not making any contact with any of those London
around the
blockers.
outside.
Around the outside, around the outside. So, points. 8, I think. I don't know if we're going to see any more going up. No, 8 points there for Herts, none for London. So, 2 jams in a row, scoreless for London.
Scoreless for London.
So, Brigham score 252 to Herts.
And we have got a team timeout to London. Is it a nice time to introduce our officials who are skating today? Talk about who we've got for our a big thank you to our officials who are here today. So we have got our head skating official is Stormy. We have got our head NSO who is K-lateral damage. We've got Call Me Daddy, Daddy B, Gamma, Gareth Skates, Honduras Box, Kel to Pay, Meanie Baby, Null Terminator, Oi You, Pritchfork, Rosa, Schmetterling, Says Who, Cyborg, Siren, Sticks and Stoner, Tougher Overflow, Under Siege. Now it's a massive thank you to everyone who is involved both on skates and off skates on track repair, as part of the medic team. It can't happen without you all, to be honest.
And it was Cyborg's 400th game earlier today.
Was it?
Yeah, did you miss it?
I missed it.
Yeah, Cyborg's 400th game.
Wow. Welcome to your 400th first.
Put your teeth in, babes. Put your teeth in.
What?
So, Hell Yeah Kitty with the star for Herts, and that is Frightmare jamming for London Battersea.
I think there was a bit of confusion there, like, has the jam started? Has it started?
And Frightmare finding space in lane 1 to pick up lead jammer, but Hell Yeah Kitty is out of the pack as well. So we're seeing the pack picking up speed. Well, curse of the announcer, they slow down as I was saying it.
Big quick call off there from Frightmare, like please call it off.
Yeah, I mean, Hell Yeah Kitty putting the pressure on, forcing that call off. London only picking up one point in that jam. So we've seen a bit of a shift in the direction and the kind of the flow, not flow.
The trend?
Yeah, you know what I mean. I hope you do. I hope you know what I mean at home as well. Because I don't. So Wreck-It Beck with the star for Herts and Lavender Hayes jamming for London. Lavender Hayes being sent off track for a cut track penalty. So a power jam in favour of Wreck-It Beck for Herts with 1 to beat up at the front there on turn 2. Now 2 to beat. There you go, Wreck-It Beck picking up lead jammer. Boudica being sent to the penalty box as well.
I think that is Boudica's 3rd penalty.
Wreck-It Beck with 1 to beat.
London now, unfortunately, they've got 2 blockers in the box. They have got another one waiting to go into the box. They've got Jammer just coming back out.
Wreck-It Beck just doing 27 and 5.
Okay, so he's having a lovely time.
Absolutely no resistance. Just really capitalising on the penalty trouble that London currently find themselves in. Now only 1 London blocker in the box. Herts have got 1 blocker in the box as well.
London finding each other again, getting back together, ready for Wreck-It Beck to come back round.
So Wreck-It Beck now on their 5th scoring pass. So Wreck-It Beck is lead. They're calling off the jam.
And is almost single-handedly reducing that differential there. So we were on a 30-point differential at 52-82. Things are now changing.
Things are changing. We did have a 40-point diff.
We did, yeah.
We did have it at 40, where Herts were on around 40, London on around 80. Herts have just jumped up massively with a 20-point jam, easily the biggest jam we've seen so far of this game.
Yeah.
probably cursed it. Someone's probably going to whip out a bloody 30-point jam. So we've got Hell Yeah
Anything
Kitty.
can happen.
Anything can happen. We've got Hell Yeah Kitty with the star for Hearts, and that's Vengeance jamming for London. The jammers are hot on each other's heels, but it is Vengeance who is lead jammer, calling off the jam as Hell Yeah Kitty was ahead.
Yeah, Vengeance understanding that the jam needs to be called at that point just to preserve that point differential for the time being. It's not worth the risk at that point.
The kind of scoreline that we're on at the moment, there's no room to be playing around with the odd
that being
1 or 2
conservative.
points. Wreck-It Beck taking the start and taking the lead for Hearts. Wreck-It Beck having an incredible game today.
I feel like Hearts have switched up their technique a little bit, because I feel like Wreck-It Beck's currently on a 2-jammer road. They've almost played 2 jams, had a jam off, been back on, had a jam off.
London definitely with a deeper pool of jammers that they're playing with, but that scoreline, that doesn't necessarily.
No. It just shows the stamina involved in this sport sometimes. It's incredible.
Cannot relate. So, after that jam 20, the score stands at 76 to Hearts, 86 to London. That's, again, maths I can do. That's a 10-point game. We've got 3 minutes left of the first half. Did I really believe it when I said in the kind of preamble, this is anything that could happen, everything to play for? It's getting a lot closer than perhaps I was expecting. That is Frightmare, who is lead jammer for London Battersea. You've got Fawn jamming for Hearts.
And that is Rogue Fun recycling Fawn right to the back, taking full advantage of the pack, and so where Rogue is able to be able to fully extend that recycle backwards before being called out of play.
So I was wondering whether London were actually going to use a team timeout with the kind of run of jams that Hearts have been having, whether they were going to utilise a team timeout to really kind of disrupt that flow. Doesn't look like they needed it. Turned it round a bit with an 8-point jam there. So bringing the score to 76 to Hearts, London on 94. Just under 2 minutes left. We can get a couple more in, can't we? A couple more jams.
Yeah, a couple more. Squeeze them in.
Hell Yeah Kitty again with the squats, just off your screen. Hell Yeah Kitty squatting on the jam line. Lavender Haze jamming for London, but it is Hell Yeah Kitty with the jam line squats that picks up lead jammer.
But Lavender Haze is not having any of it. If you're scoring points, I'm scoring points too. See, this is the situation where I would certainly not like to be a ref in this situation. I do not have the decisive capabilities that the referees have.
There's so much pressure to put fingers in the air.
So much pressure.
So London picking up more points in that jam, despite Hell Yeah Kitty being in control of that jam. Hell Yeah Kitty picking up 1 to London's 3. Bringing the score to 77 to Hearts and 97 to London. With 45 seconds left on the clock. And that is Vengeance picking up lead jammer for London. Wreck-It Beck being taken all the way to turn 4 on the recycle.
And the pivot for Hearts has just been sent to the penalty box.
Wreck-It Beck is out on their initial pass.
Had a little dance with Rogue Fun out the front. Oh no, it was Rogue up front.
Vengeance calling off the jam, picking up 4 points, breaking the century, bringing the score as we go into half-time. 77 to Hearts roller derby, 101 to London Battersea.
I tell you what, it's not comfortable enough, is it? It is certainly anyone's game, I think, for this evening.
Don't say evening.
Well, it is the evening. It's a matter of fact.
It is factually nighttime. What an incredible first half of this game.
I know, it's exciting. I'm looking forward to the second half.
I wouldn't want to be either of these teams. I'm glad I'm on this side of the screen.
I think a quick summary: the scores have been going,
but
not quite. No, they're just close, but not close enough. But it certainly gets there's some squeaky moments in there. But I think the teams are doing well during those times to kind of bring themselves back and reset themselves back into the game and really get control again over those situations. So.
Right, go get yourselves a cup of tea, cup of coffee. You need the caffeine because it's late at night. We will be back in about 13 minutes while we go through the second half of this game. We will see you later.
Bye.
The S1 Pro knee pad is built to last and perform, blending highly durable fabrics and materials into an innovative design with exceptional craftsmanship. We use a very tough, military-grade ballistic nylon for the outer shell material. We triple-stitched every seam to prevent blowouts and reinforced all of the straps with additional stitching. Our top straps are made with a high-retention elastic that minimizes excessive stretching and incorporates a length adjustment system to allow you to lengthen or shorten the top strap. The inner knee cup mold is streamlined and deep-fitting and features a 4-tiered foam system, combining varying densities of foam with shock-dispersing foam to achieve both shock reduction and comfort on impact. The inner foam layer is a high-rebound memory foam which absorbs shock and molds to your knee on impact, stabilizing the knee, helping to prevent slippage. Our kneecap has a flat surface that supports stability on impact and is made with a high abrasion polycarbonate plastic for durability. The S1 Pro knee pad: stability, durability, functionality.
Carmen gets in the last line of defense for Krispy Kreme.
Oh, Carmen gets him, destroyed Krispy Kreme, and Kremer's head bounced off the track.
The back of her head, to be quite specific. Knocked her back and then with a little bit of a bounce. Fortunately, I think most of her body had hit the floor before her head hit the floor.
Giles really bounced the head on that track.
I'm sure hoping that was an S1 helmet.
Unfortunately, I think most of her body had hit the floor before her head hit the floor.
This is the totally redesigned Lifer Visor helmet from S1. Featuring our patented fusion foam, this helmet has the impact protection you've come to expect from an S1 helmet and is both multiple impact and high impact certified. Our new custom visor is made with a high impact polycarbonate lens, which is optically correct and features our patented cover catcher, which allows for multiple covers to be worn with easy on-off. The outside lens has an anti-scratch coating, while the inside has an anti-fog coating. The outer shell is equipped with in-mold mounting hardware, so that the visor can be removed and replaced if needed. The S1 Lifer Visor helmet, where innovation and function are actualized.
In this feature, we're spotlighting Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre. Why Bridge Park Community Leisure Centre, I hear you ask? Well, LRD has trained for years at this historic site whose legacy is at risk of being lost. In 1981, community leader Leonard Johnson and the Harlesden People's Community Council, or HPCC for short, put a proposal together for using Stonebridge Bus Garage. Brent Council then brought it on behalf of the group. From 1981 to 1995, it was the largest black-led community enterprise in Europe, housing start-up units for local businesses, a recording studio, a nursery, and so much more. Fast forward to 2017, and Brent Council sells the site to an offshore developer. Their reason? That it's too expensive to renovate part of the site which had been disused for 15 years under their management. A lengthy legal battle ensues, culminating in the High Court declaring Brent Council as the sole owner in 2020. The fight didn't end here though. The Save Bridge Park recently launched a new campaign for the site to be added to the National Heritage List for England. Leonard Johnson dedicated his life to fighting for his community up until he died in 2023. A blue plaque can be found at the centre commemorating his life. His story is an important part of Black history in London, and it is imperative that this is not lost. Scan this QR code to go to the Save Bridge Park website to find out more information on what you can do to support their campaign. Follow them on Instagram at SaveBridgePark_UK and post on your own social media about what is happening, tagging at Historical England using the hashtag SaveBridgePark.
Roller derby is a great emancipator. It's the place where like-minded people gather. It makes me feel powerful and strong when I'm able to jump through the different blockers or do a spin move.
Roller derby helped me remember that I'm an athlete. Roller derby allowed me to feel proud of my size and feel confident with the way I move and just be really proud to be the size and the shape that I am.
That I'm just gonna have a safe space to create and just spill my joy onto the track for everybody to see. Scald Eagle was always inside pre-derby, but actually getting into roller derby allowed me the space to like amplify that part of my personality.
I often play for the little 14-year-old Lauren inside of me, and I try to make her proud.
I love roller derby.
Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and 1 is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The 2 jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right?
The S1 Pro knee pad is built to last and perform, blending highly durable fabrics and materials into an innovative design with exceptional craftsmanship. We use a very tough, military-grade ballistic nylon for the outer shell material. We triple-stitched every seam to prevent blowouts and reinforced all of the straps with additional stitching. Our top straps are made with a high-retention elastic that minimizes excessive stretching and incorporates a length adjustment system to allow you to lengthen or shorten the top strap. The inner knee cup mold is streamlined and deep-fitting and features a 4-tiered foam system combining varying densities of foam with shock-dispersing foam to achieve both shock reduction and comfort on impact. The inner foam layer is a high-rebound memory foam which absorbs shock and molds to your knee on impact, stabilizing the knee, helping to prevent slippage. Our kneecap has a flat surface that supports stability on impact and is made with a high abrasion polycarbonate plastic for durability. The S1 Pro knee pad: stability, durability, functionality.
Sufficiently hydrated.
Ready for the second half of this game, which has been a very exciting game, and I'm very excited.
It has. I mean, the differential, as a quick rundown, the differential has jumped from nearly 40-point differential to a 30-point differential to a 20-point differential to a 10, and then now we are back at
20-something.
20-something. 24.
the weekend. I'm not being paid to do maths.
So we are now at a 24-point differential going into the second half of this very exciting game.
So we have got Hell Yeah Kitty with the star for Hearts, and that's Frightmare jamming for London, and it is Frightmare picking up that lead jammer status. We've got a pivot in the box for Hearts.
And that was, just a very quick shout out. So Boudica there on that inside line was showing the reason why they are currently at the top of the leaderboard for blockers in the tier. Because that gemmer was against Boudica's chest all the way up that inside and made it very difficult for that gemmer to get out.
Love the drop of stats. Well done. Who gave you that? Who gave you that little nugget of information, Cherry?
5 Nations. Oh, did you say that?
I told you.
Yeah,
that.
Smash told me that earlier on, yeah. Because we share. But the 5 Nations website also told me and backed it up. Because of all the hard work from our officials to get us these statistics. Announcers trying to take all the credit. So we have got Vengeance on the jam line for London Roller Derby, and we've got Wreck-It Beck back out to come and fight against the London wall. So some great dynamic movements from both of the tripods there on both sides. Are we at the pivot line yet?
No, not yet at the pivot line. There you go, curse the announcer, say it.
And it happens.
Sneaks out to pick up lead jammer. So Wreck-It Beck taking multiple hits to the outside, but managing to stay on track with every single one of them, making it out the pack for their initial pass. Vengeance seeing the danger, calling off the jam, preventing Wreck-It Beck to pick up any points.
And scored 3 themselves.
Bringing the score to 77 to Hearts, 108 to London. Battersea Power.
We have got Lavender Haze for London Roller Derby on the jam line, but we have got, as I'm saying that, we have got Fawn for Hearts. I thought they were going to. I thought they'd done it. I thought they'd gone up that inside line there and completed it, but I think they just got hit out at the end there, didn't they? Just came out of bounds, and so did the smart thing and recycled themselves back again.
So we have a star pass. So we have got Stings Like a Bee jamming for Hearts Roller Derby now, making it out of the pack for their initial pass.
And Lavender Haze on their second scoring pass of this jam.
Beck's on fire. Hit quite far into the ref lane, but doing it with a smile.
And Lavender Haze able to get another 4 points on the board there for London before quickly calling it off and just stopping Hearts from doing so. Very cosy jam line.
Very cosy
jam line. And Fright following one of her blockers through that inside line. One of their blockers through that inside line.
So again in lane 1, Frightmare making it out for the full 4 points.
And Blockner's Monster saying no in the middle of that apex to Hell Yeah Kitty.
Oh, nice avoidance from that hit there by Hell Yeah Kitty while making their initial pass. I do love that Frightmare will not call the jam unless they are looking at the bench and having specific instructions on the exact moment at which to call off the jam. It's very fun.
Yeah, they were certainly waiting for that confirmation. Then yes.
Yes, now is the time.
Now is the time. It's time. Is that Lion King?
Are you doing like ASMR?
I don't know. You tell me. Oh, very feisty start there.
Boudica! Oh, was it worth it? Was it worth it? No, because Wreck-It Beck is lead jammer.
We have seen that Reckitt is capable of closing that point differential.
And apparently taking a massive hit to the chest.
It also helps that there are currently 2 blockers in the penalty box for London, and Herts have a full contingency. However, Vengeance did just make very easy work of that on that last scoring pass.
So again, like you said, Reckitt running this jam. Vengeance is scoring.
Big ooze.
Big ooze.
Big ooze. But everyone's all right.
Everyone's fine. Vengeance isn't. Vengeance is going to the box. So we've got a power jam. Oh, have we got a switcheroo?
We've got a switcheroo coming up. We can talk about this because we're on here.
Because we're on the stream. We're not on house. We can talk about switcheroos.
We can talk about the secret things happening.
We can talk about the fact that it's going to be a 2-minute jam.
And we can talk about the fact that we have got Snatch returning from the penalty box and Vengeance closely behind. And we've got Snatch making spaces, Vengeance being knocked on the outside line there. But obviously the short time that was spent in the penalty box means that Reckitt is very quickly back on track.
But that is Reckitt facing up against a full wall of London Battersea blockers. And that is Vengeance being sent off for a forearms penalty. So we are going to have a power start going into the next jam. We've only got 3 seconds left of this jam. So, yeah, I was going to say, unless something terrible happens, it will be a power start in favour of Herts. Remember words, Smash, remember words.
And London are also going to be starting with 1 blocker in the penalty box. Now, I believe that Boudica, I don't have the figures, but I believe this may be her 5th or 6th penalty. So
I love how much you love stats. I'm so here.
Yeah, so it's definitely going to be interesting to see what happens over the next few jams in terms of that. So I like nice team discussion happening right now on the jam line.
Well, we are in a team time out, which has been called by Herts Roller Derby. So I'm going to use this time to talk about one of our sponsors, Create and Skate Factory. Do you need a gift for the skater in your life? Well, you can get skate-themed art, stickers and gifts from Create and Skate Factory, a passion project by Jukebox. Every sale supports a fellow skater. Did you say they've got like cowboy boot? Vibey.
Yeah, so there's so many vibes. There's different vibes. There's a vibe for me and a vibe for you.
And we do.
And we are different vibes. We are. Oh, we've got some stats. We've got some stats on the screen. So this is the straight away the attention.
Trying to decipher the hieroglyphs that are stats.
I think that was showing the points per jam from each team there. So I promise you guys at home, we definitely know what we're doing. It's just very late in the day.
So going into jam 6, we've got Reckitt with the start for Herts. 2 in a row? 2 in a row, at least.
But also, both walls have have blockers in the penalty box.
You say both walls. There's no walls.
There's
there,
no walls. No. Both teams had a number of people in the penalty box.
So Reckitt coming around for points. London with some real trouble with penalties. Reckitt being hit to the floor, taking a while to get up, calling the jam off. Vengeance did make it out of the penalty box, so it's not going to be another power start, but not really the jam that Herts would have wanted, considering the setup.
I don't think that ended the way they probably anticipated. However, on a positive side, it looks like the majority, they're only 1 down now in the penalty box, so you've got Herts with a blocker contingency of 3. And then it is leaving London with they will be coming back on track with 2 blockers.
We are in another team timeout, so I'm going to use this time. Well, you got distracted by stats earlier, so I'm going to finish off the sponsor read that I started
this is the best part.
Time.
This is the best part.
Duke is also selling Trans Athletes Belong in sports merch, all profits of which go to Point of Pride, a group that provides gender-affirming care in the USA. So that is Create and Skate Factory. Sorry, Duke. We did finish the sponsor read, I promise. So the score standing at 92 to Herts, 132 to London, back to a 40-point diff with 22 minutes left of the game. I mean, we've had a 40-point diff already. We've seen it be closed down to 10, if not less. So, you know, this doesn't actually mean anything.
Yeah,
at this point.
I mean, we've still got 22 minutes left. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we can. A lot of things can happen in this time. And we have got strong 2-wall from London as well. They're really making form work for that.
So Fletcher picking up lead jammer despite only starting the jam with 2 of their blockers on track. Fawn is out of the pack for Herts roller derby. Fletcher coming in fast, picking up every single one of them points and calling off the jam.
It was beautifully timed. That was a really satisfying jam because people were just coming out the penalty box. The pack was just going past the penalty box, so it made it really easy for people coming back in onto track to just, I'm just going to pop in. I'm just going to pop in here. Just pop in. Pack's just gone past me.
But also
nice and easy.
Nicely timed call off. So London freezing 2 of Herts blockers in the penalty box as we go into this next jam. So London with a full complement of skaters on track. And, oh, hell yeah, Kitty picking up lead jammer again, despite only having 2 of their friendly blockers on.
I mean, that outside line, that was one of those situations where it's like, yeah, okay, you can do that one time, but do that again.
Fool me once.
Yeah, exactly. It really was. I mean, it was a lot of toe stop hopping down the outside line there, but the jam has currently been called just for safety purposes.
Just going to make sure that everyone is okay. So at the moment, score stands at 93 to Herts, 137 to London. So London extending their lead a little bit. We're moving. We're being spun around. I was going to say, are we going into a Kylie?
I can't. No, it's inappropriate.
Kylie interlude.
So I think something that obviously, so we're at this point in the tier. So this is the second game of the season for this tier 3 East.
So many words.
So many words. WFTDA aligned tier 3 East.
Cherry,
so this is day 2, game 4.
Yes.
Game 4.
Yes.
So we haven't got big bucks here today. However, we have seen Essex and we have seen Oxford.
Yep.
So London played against Essex a couple of weeks ago, and London beat Essex.
Yep. And then we had Oxford play
Big Bucks.
Big Bucks came away with it. That was a really close game, though.
It was.
I was there. I did see it. But Big Bucks did come away with the win in that one. But there were lead changes. It was a spicy game, which this game is shaping up to be as well. But, yeah, we are just making sure that everyone is safe. And you can probably hear at home from the cheers that
Skater is up.
Skater is up. Snatch is on.
I nearly started clapping myself, but I'll do it anyway.
Back to ASMR. It's little golf claps. So we will be commencing gameplay shortly. I hope so.
I hope so. Oh man.
We're
nice.
here.
We'll be here. Yeah, it'll take us long. We can carry on. We can carry on talking about what's happened so far. And then so today, in the first game of today, we had Oxford take the win against Essex.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That is what happened.
That is what happened today. So, and it's very exciting. I mean, earlier on I briefly touched upon that there are certain skaters within the teams who are playing and representing different countries and nations for the Roller Derby World Cup. So, Lethal Weapon is part of the Chinese nations team.
Yes.
So they skate for Oxford. It's quite cool because we get to see some of the merch here on the tables here today.
I need to check out merch.
You need to go have a look. Go and have a nosy. Go and have a nosy.
I love spending money.
Yeah.
Especially when it supports skaters.
100%. 100%.
But we are now back in action. We have got Frightmare jamming for London Battersea and Wreck-It Beck with the star for Herts. My brain glitched out for a second. Wreck-It Beck being taken all the way back behind the jam line. That is Frightmare with lead jammer. I will say that's for this game quite a long time before lead being
called.
Being called. We've been used to seeing in this game very, very quick kind of breakouts of that pack for the initial pass. That's Wreck-It Beck out for their initial pass. Frightmare again looking to the bench, not calling it off until they absolutely know that it's the right thing to do. And that was absolutely the right thing to do, able to pick up the full 4 points for London there, denying any points to Herts, bringing the score to 93 to Herts, 141 to London. London really starting to extend that lead.
And we've got Painbow on track for London. I think that's the first time we've seen them play for this game.
Our fellow announcer.
Yeah, great to see them out.
So we've got Fletcher jamming for London, who has already made their way out to pick up lead jammer, and Fawn jamming for Herts.
I'm bopping straight through on that scoring pass. That's the only way I
Bop
could...
it.
Bopping.
Twist it. Spin it.
Flick it. Bop it. Nearly got out of that second scoring pass, but just got flicked out of the outside line on that apex.
So we have had a star pass. We've got Stings Like a Bee taking the star for Herts. At least her third time receiving the star as a pivot.
Proving the power of the pivot.
The power of the piv.
Power of the piv.
We have got a fast moving pack here on turn 4.
Making Fletcher work for those points.
We just have someone crash into the penalty box.
Yeah, I think ref had to take a knee there just to make sure we're all stopping safely and that we don't have a crash in the penalty box. So please, let's not hurt any of our non-skating officials. That would be lovely.
Don't come into the box that fast.
No.
So after that jam, the score stands at 93 to Herts, 149 to Battersea. Hell yeah, Kitty with the squats again.
You're obsessed.
Every day is leg day.
I mean, I'm obsessed with the flow and the fabric.
Oh, what, the skirt?
I need to up my squat game.
You do need to up your squat game. So Vengeance with the star for London and his lead jammer. Hell yeah, Kitty really pushing in lane 1 to make it out on their initial. Vengeance pulling off the jam, seeing the danger, picking up 2 points for London, denying any points to Herts, bringing the score to 93 to Herts, 151 to London, with just over 17 minutes of the game.
We're starting to see that scoreline creep a little bit more, aren't we? It's starting to get a little bit bigger again.
So Reckitt jamming for Herts at the back of the pack, but out in front is Lavender Haze for London. So even with the tools there from Herts, doing a good job of slowing down Lavender Haze.
They're not making it easy.
No.
Really utilising, stretching the pack out to make Lavender Haze work for those points.
To stretch. In life and in Derby. So after those 4 points picked up by London, the score stands at 93 to Herts, 155 to London Battersea, with just under 16 minutes left. That's Frightmare and Fawn jamming in this next jam. Fawn stuck behind one of their own blockers on the floor, and that is Frightmare picking up lead jammer.
There was a little bit of a cuddle happening there, wasn't there?
Just a little cuddle on track.
Just a little cuddle.
Just a little cuddle. We all love each other.
I have noticed a couple of times now as well, London really favouring that 3-wall with one offence, and I think that is proving, what's the word? Paying dividends, shall we say? Paying dividends. And it is what's helping them get those lead jammer statuses during the initial.
So we are seeing people being sent to the penalty box. Skaters taking tumbles. Frightmare cooling off the jam from the floor.
There is a lot of power on track today. It's great to watch.
We love to see it.
I love power, absolutely. That's why I love this sport. I'm just like, yes,
I love power. I love drills. I love drills. I can't think of any other power. So 94 plays 163.
Got Hell Yeah Kitty back as a jammer for Herts roller derby, and I think that's Fletcher for London. It is Fletcher for London, waiting to go. Whistle has gone. It's Fletcher out on the outside for London roller derby, taking lead jammer status. That is Painbow on that inside line, shutting down Hell Yeah Kitty.
Well done, Paper. That was a lovely, lovely hit.
This is the power and strength that I strive for and
power
admire.
And strength of announcers. We're great. Yes, I am taking full credit. So, coming out of Jam 14, 94 plays 171. There you go. This is by far the kind of biggest point that we've seen so far in this game.
It is, and we're now seeing, it's almost like we're seeing a bit of a trend switch again in terms of penalties and which teams are getting the penalties. So I think Herts may be a little bit more penalty heavy in the second half, as this jam we're currently starting with 2 blockers in the penalty box for Herts. And London on track with a full contingency.
Yeah, Vengeance doing really well, picking up that lead jammer status very, very quickly. Reckitt having a bit of a tough time behind that London 3-wall. Those skaters really digging in deep to really slow down as Reckitt really challenges that seam.
I'm waiting to see what happens now. We've got Sting Like Abby coming out from the penalty box as the pivot. And getting a low block. Wreck-It-Back still pushing, trying to get past that London Wall on their initial. Unfortunately, their pivot has gone back to the penalty box, so that makes it a little bit more tricky in terms of passing the star.
Even with offence kind of coming in to help with Wreck-It-Back, London doing an incredible job of just brushing off that offence.
And blocking really around it.
And just digging in deep. I mean, that was a minute 20 of that jam was 1 minute 20, and Wreck-It-Back did not make it out on their initial.
Nope.
And is that Vengeance?
That is an 18-point jam for Vengeance.
18-point jam. So I think that might be the highest scoring for London.
I think we had
20 for Herts.
You're testing my brain now.
Oh, well, you think it's such a big deal with your stats? Prove it. So, just want to do a quick shout out to some of our other sponsors that have made today possible. So we've got Active Osteopaths, Isle of Skating, Dynamic Sports Academy, S1 Helmets, Double Threat Skates, and Skate Good Club.
We've got an official timeout.
Just making sure everything's as it should be.
That's it.
So, Herts on 94, London on 189. That's double plus one.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is double plus one. The silence. That is double plus one, yes.
Well done, Scarf. So Lavender Haze taking the star for London, being recycled behind the jam line. Oh, picking up lead, which is just as well because Form did take the star off before lead had been assessed.
So it's listening out for those double toots.
We have had a star pass, and we now have the hype jamming for Herts. Lavender Haze seeing the danger calling off the jam. Is that a scoreless jam?
That I think so, yeah.
Well, then that was an incredible, like a very good star pass.
Yeah.
Then from
Tactically
advantageous. We've only got 10 minutes left. This is
I know,
absolutely
it's gone.
flown by.
It's because we're having fun.
We're having a cracking time.
It's because we're having fun. We're watching some great derby. We're having a lovely little chin wag whilst doing it.
So Frightmare with the star for London Battersea, and Hell Yeah Kitty jamming for Herts. That is Frightmare making it out around lane 4, picking up lead jammer.
And London are really putting on the brakes. They've not really allowed that pack to move much further than the pivot line, because they're really putting on the brakes for Hell Yeah Kitty there.
I mean, we have seen some very, very fast-moving packs. We've seen some packs where, you know, all of the action's been kind of contained between the jam and pivot line.
It's been really dynamic.
So Hell Yeah Kitty on, having made their initial, coming round for points. Frightmare cooling off the jam. Herts unable to pick up any points. Frightmare picking up an additional 3, bringing the score to 94 to Herts, 196 to London. Fletcher taking the star for London, and Wreck-It-Back jamming for Herts. And it is Wreck-It-Back picking up lead jammer. Oh, you can tell we love an underdog.
we do. I think everyone does though, don't they?
We love an underdog. We have got a fast-moving pack. We've got Wreck-It Beck approaching the pack.
And utilising all those gaps that London did leave to slalom through.
Wreck-It Beck calling off the jam, picking up 4 points. I think none for London. So bringing the score to 98 to Herts, 196 to London with 8 minutes left of gameplay.
We've got another official timeout for track repair. Big thank you to everyone volunteering today, including those repairing our tracks, hosting on the stalls, saying hello as you come through the door, helping with the raffles, helping with setting up this fantastic stream. It's not something you see every day.
This is what I'm used to at playoffs. Not a home game.
Exactly. This is incredible. We're back into play, and we've got a power jam.
So Fletcher in the penalty box for London Battersea. Hell yeah, Kitty. The unopposed jammer on track for Herts, but having a tough time to make it out on their initial. Stretching up to turn 2. Making it out, picking up lead jammer, taking 30 seconds to do it. So yes, Hell Yeah Kitty is lead, but London doing an incredible job to really slow down the pace of that power jam. We do have 2 London blockers in the penalty box. Hell Yeah Kitty being recycled again to the back of the pack. Fletcher making it out on their initial pass. Hell Yeah Kitty calling off the jam. That felt like more than one scoring pass.
It did. I was literally sat here thinking, I've been quiet, I know I have. And I was sat here thinking, I swear there were some points in there. But no, 4 points. It was just a hard fight.
There was a lot of recycling. But it was a long jam. And that's why I think we thought, maybe some more points in that. Not questioning anything, just felt like
it was just surprising.
Vengeance with the Star for London and Wreck-It Beck jamming for Herts. Both jammers digging deep, but it is Vengeance that makes it out first.
And Wreck-It Beck, just looking at that, so quick, they will not allow a recycle to happen. They are so quick to get back on track.
And considering the amount of time that Wreck-It Beck has spent on track.
I've just jinxed.
You've ruined everything.
I've ruined everything. But then we've had Vengeance recycled all the way to the back of the pack as well by Herts Roller Derby. We've got Fawn, who's definitely a double threat as both a jammer and a blocker. Fawn is there at the front, holding Vengeance back.
Again, you've jinxed it.
Oh well, they forced Vengeance to push all the way to the engagement zone. Really maxed it out. They weren't making it easy.
So at the end of that jam, Herts Roller Derby great on 102 and London on 200. We've got a team timeout called by Herts.
I'm glad someone knows. I knew it was a timeout, and I'm like, yes. Timeout.
So we'll use this time to talk about Double Threat Skates, one of our sponsors today. Double Threat Skates are still cool, and they have been cool since 2013.
Over 10 years of coolness.
So much coolness. They are there for all of your roller derby roller skating needs, not just roller derby. They've got park skates and stuff as well, but also all of the cool t-shirts.
Banging t-shirts.
So many cool t-shirts. Check them out at doublethreatskates.co.uk.
So it's a great time to kind of have a minute, have a breath, have a breather, have a chat.
Hydrate.
Something that I need to do.
Yeah, I was going to say you've been told that you need to be hydrated.
I do. I'm just sat here.
You're not doing sport. Why do you need to hydrate?
It's because I'm sat here crying, weeping and sobbing.
Because you have to spend time with me.
Yeah, exactly. Who wouldn't? We are getting ready to go for the 21st jam of the second half. And Lavender Haze just sliding through in between the two blockers there from Herts. However, it is Herts that have lead jammer. That was too close to call.
Oh, Lavender Haze tapping. Hell yeah, Kitty. Scoreless jam. We have seen quite a few today across the two games that we've had. So we have got 4 minutes and 10 seconds left of the game. Score stands at 102 to Herts, 200 to London. Reckittbeck with the star for Herts. Frightmare jamming for London, and it is Frightmare who is lead jammer.
So Reckittbeck from Herts there being called for a forearms penalty and being sent to the penalty box. And so Frightmare is now going round onto their second scoring pass. London are going to start opening some of those gaps up. Very fast pack again. But Frightmare just using it to their advantage.
So with 3 minutes left of the game, score stands at 102 to Herts, 208 to London. So London now really just looking to kind of really open that score nice and wide.
Even more so.
Even more. Well, it could come down to point diff at the end of the day in terms of placement in Five Nations. Oh.
Discussions are being had.
We are in an official timeout.
It's almost like a boxing match, and we've got two corners. And in the, what?
Boxing?
Well, it's not got a ball, has it? So I can still talk about it. So on the jam line, we've got London in pink, they're having their little pack discussions, and then we've got Herts in black at the pivot line having their pack discussions. Yeah. Some very serious conversations happening.
Are we not allowed to talk about sports with balls?
Absolutely not. Is there a ball in Derby? No.
Where's the ball?
Where is the ball?
Are London still doing the Where's the Ball match?
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
Apparently so.
Oh, stunning. Oh, cuddle on the pivot line. Cuddle on the pivot line. Rolling whistle hasn't even happened yet. I don't know why they're so keen to hog the pivot line.
The suspense.
So, Herts Jammer is going to start in the penalty box. They are standing, so 10 or less seconds remaining of their penalty. Fletcher going to be starting unopposed for 10 seconds or less. I want to know what the officials are talking about. They're having a lovely little chinwag over there.
We've not seen any official reviews for this game.
You've jinxed it.
Have I jinxed it?
Maybe.
In the last 2 minutes and 47 seconds of the game.
I'm not allowed to talk about official reviews. Sausage.
We can talk about them when they happen. And
So S1 have been very kindly sponsoring London Roller Derby, and this is the second season in a row that they have been sponsoring London. S1 can be a part of your uniform as well. Check out their website at s1helmets.co.uk. We're a bit S1-y, aren't we?
What, in terms of?
I was looking at photos from last weekend.
Yep.
Where it was us two.
Yeah.
The two wall.
Knees, elbows, helmet.
Yeah. Helmet, elbows, knees.
Full shebang.
We do like to twin.
Yeah.
Not today.
Not today, no.
We are in monochrome. That is the extent of our matchiness.
I mean, you match the wall. That is your twin today.
Yeah, it's like if I could be like back when it used to be blue screen rather than green screen.
Yeah.
I would literally just be a floating face today.
It's nice now. Both the teams are chatting. They're mingling.
They've
it's like less enemies now, less boxing ring, friends.
There's no ball. It's fine.
There's not been enough dancing on the jam line.
No.
I think it's because lack of music. So I think
Fletcher is going to the back of the pack. Hellier Kitty is on track.
so. Even after that big recycle, Fletcher still able to get lead jammer status.
Fletcher making the most of that speedy pack and able to weave their way through, picking up the full 4 points for London, bringing the score to 102 to Herts, 2-1-2 to London Battersea. Azealia Banks would be proud. So Fawn with the star for Herts and
Vengeance for London.
It's not Medusa.
It's
not Medusa. Ignore what it says on the screen. It's Vengeance.
It is Vengeance. That tripod for London and Herts. Oh, it's a 2-all at the front for Herts. So this is the mistake I'm making still. I'm still looking at the track rather than the screen in front of me, which is very nicely giving me a really good view of what's happening across the road. So that was a tough push to get that lead jabber status there, wasn't it? So even breaking that 3-wall down into a 2-wall, the Herts were still making it as difficult as possible for Vengeance to get through there.
So Vengeance now coming around for points. So Star has been passed. We've now got Speedo Rosales jamming for Herts, but the jam is called with Vengeance picking up an additional 2 points, bringing the score to 102 to 218. Is that going to be it?
Could be. Could be.
That is it. What a wonderful game!
Well, that is the end of that game. So we are at 218 points for London Battersea, unofficially.
To 102 for Herts Roller Derby. We will just wait to make sure that that score is final and official.
I mean, both these teams put out a tough fight today, and there was a lot of energy, a lot of strength on track.
I really enjoyed the kind of disruption that both teams were kind of throwing into the mix. Being pesky, yeah, 100%. Yes, it went the way that kind of flat track stats predicted.
Mhm.
But a really interesting game, and I don't think the score reflects everything that we've seen over the past hour of gameplay.
Yeah.
It's been a wonderful game.
It's been a wonderful day, hasn't it?
Wonderful day. Two great games of Derby. Thank you for joining us at home.
Or putting up with us, shall we say?
Putting up with us. Someone has to, and it might as well be you at home. I have been Smash.
And I have been Cherry Might Drop You. That is the official score on the board.
That is the official score. That's 218 to 102. Thank you very much for joining us. Love you.